is the stuff of dreams, isn't it?
It came up maybe a little skinny, I'm not going to lie, and then spun back, and then the fortune of the ball going in was probably the greatest shot I've ever hit.
Surely not. No. Drama right to the end. Victor Perez has won here in the desert, the first Rolex Series event of the year.
Well, that was on Sunday. Rory McIlroy back on the putting green, getting ready for his opening salvo as far as 2023 is concerned on the DP World Tour. John Morgan's got the pleasure of watching him, Ryan Fox and Tommy Fleetwood. Afternoon to you, John. I think the first question I need to ask you, what's the weather looking like now?
Well, just in the last 5 minutes, Richard, it's lovely to be out here, strolled out to this 10th, and just a breeze getting up in the last 5 minutes back into their faces at this first hole that they're going to play, the 10th, the par 5. And yeah, the game faces, I can see it. Ryan Fox has just wandered to the tee. I can see his face full of concentration. Rory's is obviously going to be exactly the same. It's going to be a cracking day. Of course, he's going to play extremely long after all that massive downpour as well. There's a few lime puddles here or there, but they'll get little free drops out of those.
And looking upwards, John, the clouds threatening, because the forecast suggests we will have some more rain today.
Well, in the distance, if I look beyond the 10th, as I'm looking right now, and that's where it's all coming from, it looks a little bit more dispersed, a little bit lighter in the clouds. So I'm very optimistic, Richard.
John, you know, we just saw earlier Rory McIlroy winning this event in 2009. You knew Rory back then when he was based in Hollywood, home in Northern Ireland. Are you surprised to see how much he's achieved and the player he has become?
No, not at all. I mean, the hype, when I went and worked at Hollywood, Steve Crooks, who's the head pro there, you know, the hype around the club, they were so proud of him. They'd revamped it. You know, Rory had paid for all of that. You know, the buzz around town was absolutely unbelievable. I got to see him hit some shots, and there's no wonder he's gone on to do magnificent things and become world #1. I mean, it's just you know, I watched him early doors on the range as well with my band and his coach, and Harry was out there as well, his caddy, and they were working nice and hard. The rhythm was a dancer. He was playing absolutely brilliant, and I think a great week is in store for Rory again.
What do you make of, as we look at Ryan Fox here, who's looking to back up what he did in 2022, but as far as Rory's concerned, Jamie, today's round, he hasn't played for, you know, a month or almost two. What can we expect here in Dubai from Rory McIlroy?
Same player, exactly the same player, and of course it's made for him. I think the softer conditions will suit him because he drives it so well. Going to be playing a little bit wider because of those conditions. What interests me is that he's leaving it to the last minute before he wanders onto that tee. A little word from Michael Bannon, that's his coach there, Sean, his manager. So he's just not going to get to the tee too early. I like that. So get to the tee, give it a rip.
Well, Jamie, they used to say that Tom Watson walked onto the first tee exactly 1 minute before his tee-off time. Got his card, shook hands, ready to go. You know, I never felt ready when I did that. I wanted 10 minutes of banter with the starter, didn't you?
No, I got there a minute beforehand. I just wanted to get on there and get going. It's quite a walk, actually, in the putting green round. Go past the 16th green towards the 10th tee here at the Emirates. There it is, 16th green to the left. And there's a tee right ahead of him. They're ready to go.
Well, he has got 2 wins here, 2009, 2015. A couple of near misses, including last year. As you can see, play got underway about 15 minutes or so ago. Oliver Wilson missed the cut by 1 shot last week in Abu Dhabi, but said he was feeling really good about his game. And I haven't got official word, but I know Oliver Hundebol was the first reserve. So the fact that he's in the field and he's birdied the opening hole, I think he's come in for Richie Ramsey, but no confirmation of that just yet. Tom McKibben, you see his name there, he had a little practice round with Rory McIlroy on Tuesday. Another one who has grown up in Hollywood, Northern Ireland, as we mentioned before. Former captain Thomas Bjorn amongst the early starters as well. We haven't talked about Ryan Fox and Tommy Fleetwood very much, have we, Tony? I mean, these are 3 top-class players.
I mean, what a group this is going to be to watch, and what a year Ryan Fox had last year, and well-deserved. He's one of the most popular guys on tour. He's forthright, he's direct, he's fantastic. And Tommy Fleetwood the same. You know, all three of these guys are absolutely approachable. You can go up to them on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. They're happy to have a chat, tell you how life is, tell you about their games, and I love that about all three of them.
Yeah, it's interesting. Fleetwood really likes it. He moved here. He's got an academy here now. He lives out here in Dubai. But only 2 top 10s and 11 appearances for Fleetwood around here. That surprised me. And Ryan Fox's best position is 26th here, so from 6 starts. So both of them, I think they're due for better weeks this week. I followed Tommy quite a bit last week. I was on course with him. He played all right, but he was just bubbling under the surface. I'm expecting better stuff from him.
So this is the first of our featured groups, game 15, and really, it doesn't get much better than this.
Tommy hits the jackpot as sunsetting. Fox has gone wire to wire in Ras Al Khaimah.
Rory reigns supreme. #1 in Europe, #1 in the world.
It's 3 of the top 5 from last season's Race to Dubai. Tommy Fleetwood finishing in 5th place, Ryan Fox second to Rory McIlroy, who ended the year as Europe's #1 for the 4th time. Well, there was a time this morning whether we wondered whether we would see Rory McIlroy in action today. Unfortunately, not many people allowed through the gates to come and watch, but you've got the bird's eye view. You get to see every single shot of what will be Rory McIlroy's first event of 2023. And this is where they'll be starting, par 5 10th.
Yeah, par 5, 549 yards, well within range for these players. You know, get a good drive away here. There's the 315. You're expecting a birdie for if you hit the fairway.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to round 1 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic 2023. This is game number 15, first on the tee from Northern Ireland, world #1, Rory McIlroy.
Well, really, he's a golfer that needs little introduction, Rory McIlroy.
Looking a bit anxious down the right.
Splash. That isn't a water hazard, though.
And next on the tee from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
Tony, finding fairways given the weather conditions is going to be even more important today.
Yes, absolutely. And you know, the rough is about 3 inches long. It's fairly juicy. And when it's wet, it's going to be even harder to gouge out of there. Fairway's pretty narrow too here at the Emirates.
And next on the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
Well, Tony and I had a little chat with Tommy yesterday, and he was feeling confident about his game. Had a couple of good rounds in Abu Dhabi, a couple of so-sos. See what this Thursday's got in store for him.
Yeah, he sounded upbeat, didn't he? Had a good first and final day last week, and said his A game is teetering on the edge. I'm interested to see if they drop in on the wet or the dry sand there to try and avoid a slight plug.
We had a lot of fun. Yeah. Who else was in the group? One of us mates from Sierra Leone, Jamal, someone, and someone from QIA, Naveed. Okay. Oh yeah.
So Rory McIlroy, his 2023 campaign is underway. What's going to be in store over the next 12 months? What's going to be in store over the next few hours? there's a look back at the putting green where the most recent winner on the DP World Tour is getting ready to go out alongside Thomas Pieters, the man who won the previous edition of the HSBC Abu Dhabi Championship, and Min Woo Lee. Never easy to follow up a big win like he had on Sunday.
Well, I don't know, he's full of confidence, playing on top of his game. What a great start to his Ryder Cup campaign as well for this man. I'd like to see him in the team, like to see Thomas Pieters in the team as well. Not a good week for him last week, Mr. Cup. So he'll be looking to make amends here at the Majlis course at the Emirates.
Tony, how significant a victory do you feel that was for Victor?
Look, any win is great. You know, he had a little bit of a wobble down the 18th, but you've only got to win by one. And I think he looked really good last week. He's a super driver of the ball. You know, you win one of these events out in the Middle East, you know, you're proving you can win on links courses, at the downhill links. You can win in the desert. You know, it all adds to your CV, and he is extremely capable.
So Rory McIlroy and Ryan Fox getting towards their balls. As you say, interesting to see where specifically they drop these balls out of the water they found in the desert to the right of this fairway. John Morgan has been treading on. How damp are the fairways right now, John? Does it feel like normal, or does it feel squidgy?
No, definitely squidgy. They've taken a battering, actually, Richard. I mean, it's held up so well. I mean, they got umpteen amount of staff. They've been working their cotton socks off to the bone, and literally we've come up trumps. Is so well presented now for the players coming out here. And a spot of butter down his right-hand side, straight off the get-go for Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood.
Yes, it's a hole, isn't it, John, where ordinarily you're thinking it's a birdie opportunity.
Before you fish it out, because I would say that your nearest point is probably there here. Yeah, mine's obvious, right? Yeah. So let's just can we just stick a tee before we pick it up? Yeah. Because I just rather we get it the right way around.
Yeah, Tommy's going to have to drop it in the sand, and Rory's going to be able to drop it in the rough.
Yeah.
So I think I'd rather be in Rory's shoes. Neither would be able to reach the green.
A good test of the new shoes right at the start of the campaign. Make sure the socks don't get soggy.
Yeah, you don't bring your wet weather gear to Dubai, do you?
I know John's taking an umbrella out, but they're not easy to get either in Dubai.
Copy that. Yeah, that's absolutely. And then I have a club from there.
Roger Bathurst, our RNA guest referee, extremely experienced man and a delightful man, taking care of proceedings here with a drop.
And there's the ball positions there. Now, difficulty for Fleetwood dropping out of that water is the ball could plug in the sand, which is really not going to help him at all advancing down the fairway. Meanwhile, Foxy's ready to go, John.
Yeah, all systems go for Fox. 245, a little bit of breeze into off the left. Munching three-wood.
That's a pretty handy start.
Playing a lot longer. Wouldn't normally be hitting three-wood there, Ryan Fox, but a great shot into the middle of the green for him. Sets up the eagle opportunity.
You got all these people not to move. Sorry, go right over your head. No, guys. You go inside.
Well, where the rain has fallen and the water's beaded off a little bit of a downslope, it's actually quite compact coming into the puddle that you see just in front of Tommy. So the ball's actually sitting quite pretty after he's dropped it. Very fortunate. That's why he's out with the old fairway medal going for broke here.
Morgie, I think that's a good move, dropping on the wet sand. Less chance of it getting a bad plug, and it should be more compact and easier to get the wood on, wouldn't you think?
Definitely. He's just on a little downslope. He's just got to get it up. There's a little mound just in front of him, a couple of little trees on the right-hand side. He's going to have to shape this one a little bit hard from left to right. Pin's just on that right-hand side.
That's a bold play early doors for Fleetwood. Super shot. And as good as he could have expected there.
Rough is a bit thick, isn't it, John? And today a little bit wet too.
Yeah, he took it on the chin. The referee was there. He's got to drop it in the rough. Not the best of lies. He's going to have to gouge this one out. The Rory power on full show straight off the get-go. 237 yards to go.
Gripping it way down the shaft, not trying to attack the green, just trying to knock it down there, but quite difficult out of that wet, juicy grass. You know, the neck of the woods have very little grooving on the face to control the ball, but he's got a decent angle in there if he gets a half-decent line.
Yeah, I think he was trying to chase that into that front bunker. That's not too bad. With the pin only on 15, he just didn't quite cut it enough. Plus, it's not going to run, is it, on these damp fairways? So that's sat down as well for McIlroy. Needs a lie there.
So, game number 16 getting ready to get underway. Victor Perez, Thomas Pieters and Min Woo Lee, all Rolex Series champions. So here we go. First time teeing it up for Victor Perez as a Rolex Series winner.
Welcome to round 1 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic 2023. This is game number 16, and first on the tee from France, Victor Perez.
Yeah, the 30-year-old Frenchman who's been based the last half a dozen years in Scotland.
I like the way this man drives the ball. He's got ample distance, pretty accurate.
And next on the tee from Belgium, Thomas Pieters.
Same age. And like Perez, a winner in the Middle East at Yas Links.
Two big boys here, Rich. Perez 6'5", Thomas Pieters 6'6". I get quite embarrassed walking next to these guys, I really do.
And next on the tee from Australia, Min Woo Lee.
Rolex Series winner at the Genesis Scottish Open in 2021. And a man who is bang in form.
Yeah, he is. Great week last week for him, runner-up. It's a long way, Min Woo Lee. And he takes the golf course on every hole. Yep, trouble there though. Okay, Rory. Ball sitting right down, 15 yards on this pin. They're quite soft, bit of green to work with for him, so he can be aggressive here. It should stick. Pretty good from there. Left himself, what, 10, 12 feet. I think he was expecting just to grip a little bit, but it didn't.
A man who has really worked so hard on his short game. Look at that. And when he first came out, he was very indifferent. Jamie, I'm not trying to blow your trumpet, but you did a bit of work with him, and I know it helped him a lot with his wedge game.
Yeah, I worked with him for a couple of years. All he used to chip with, actually, Tommy, was the lob wedge, so we changed that. And he's moved on. He's got Graham Walker now. Helps him out with most of his game, his short game. Yeah, he's very good around the greens now, Tommy.
Yeah, I think we can mark him down for a 4 after that one, indeed. Mark him down for a 4 right now. So Tommy Fleetwood joins the leaders at 1 under par. If you are just tuning in, a reminder, we have had a 6-hour delay because of heavy rain, which pretty much started about 24 hours ago, which is such a rarity in this part of the world. Tommy Fleetwood would know that. He's been calling it home here since August of last year.
Well, what a start with this would be for eagle for Ryan Fox. Little breaker off the right, I feel.
Ooh, just ran on a little bit, that one, didn't it? Good chance, though, for Fox to give it a go. I think that's a little bit further by than we think. Get a better angle at that.
Still pretty swift, aren't they, Jamie, despite all that rain? You don't, when you've had that much rain and you see water lying everywhere, you just expect them to be slightly slower, and they're not really.
Well, hello, he didn't really give him a chance to see how much he could spin it, get it close to this hole. The pin was on 20. I thought he was going to pitch a little bit shy than that. He was on that little bit of a downslope, but this putt coming up for you guys, there's not a lot of break in this one. He's got to fancy his chances for a nice little hot start and join his playing partners with birdies at this first hole, the 10th.
Yeah, a bit further by than it looked from the other camera angle. Comes over that ridge and in you go. Nice start to your year, Rory McIlroy.
Well, let's hope that sets the tone for the rest of the day. Beautiful putt from Rory McIlroy. And the world number 1 moves to 1 under par through 1. He's not the only world number 1, by the way, in the field this week. The world amateur number 1, Ludwig Alberg, who was due to tee it up this afternoon, maybe having to wait till tomorrow morning. And birdies all round.
Yeah, good start. 3 par 5s on the back 9. The back 9 is the scoring 9, traditionally, at Majlis course here at the Emirates. Back down the fairway. Long way in for Perez. Need a lie. Just a lay up here for Peters. Down 10.
Yeah, that's ideal. Not being overly ambitious. And did say yesterday that he feels he's also another player who feels his game is right on the brink of breaking into his A game.
Choice of club here for Victor Perez.
Well, it looks like the driver. 270 all up. Playing preferred lies because of the wet conditions, so it's either the driver or a very big-headed 3-wood.
Trouble is too, Jamie, this green is tiny, isn't it? Probably the smallest green on the course. Hard to stop it with a driver unless you can get the high, soft fade.
That's good to see him take it on. Front bunker's not the end of the world if he knocks it in there.
Especially after holing one last week on 17 down the stretch. Oh, came out low and scooty and looked to be left. Bunker, as you say, Jamie, not the worst place to be.
Just goes to show how long it's playing, because normally they hit 9s in here. Nimwu with a little utility, and he snapped it left. Trying to get a bit too much out of that.
Yeah, he's a good 50 yards plus back from where we saw Rory McIlroy get up and down from. So our feature groups all underway. And half of the players featuring us for today are already amongst the 7 players tied for the lead. 1 under par, including certain Rory McIlroy. Tommy Fleetwood. Rory McIlroy all smiles, waiting back on the 11th tee. First of the par threes for this three ball.
Took a complete 3-week break. He had to do a lot of corporate stuff and, you know, all those things that you have to do at the end of the season. So he was playing golf until sort of almost mid-December, then took 3 complete weeks off. So feeling refreshed, and, you know, the guy with his talent, you take 3 weeks off. Takes him exactly 1 day to get back on song again.
11th hole, just 166. Been pretty central, really. 22 on 6 from the left-hand side, so it's a bit of a gift today, Johnny Morgan.
It is, Jimmy. It's all about the ball flight, though. Like you say, 166, central position. It's time to attack. This green just gently slopes towards you. It's going to flight it down a little. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a little 6 in hand. Grip it down there a little bit.
Just eased up on that one, didn't he? Had plenty of club in his hand, as Johnny was saying there. Just didn't quite commit to that one. There's a bit of breeze into their faces here, Mr. Morgan.
It is indeed, Jamie. And yeah, just a flag not fluttering at all, but the trees around it are. This man hits it absolutely miles. Ryan Fox been working on his game early doors with Jamie Goff. He's staring it down.
Yeah, great shot.
Was a lovely shot. There is a hole-in-one prize on offer at this hole. 2-night stay at the New Atlantis, the Royal Hotel. You get to stay in the penthouse suite there for a couple of nights. So probably a 10-minute drive from where Tommy Fleetwood lives.
Ask it for a little second opinion here. Not sure I'll follow through as we're accustomed to watching Tommy Fleetwood. Help him flight the ball down a little bit. I want to draw this into this flag.
Right.
Just a half club shy there for Tommy. Now Min Lee with his third here at 10 from the left-hand rough.
So hard to control distance out of this wet, juicy stuff. How well has he done? How well has he done?
Great shot.
What a brilliant shot that is.
Well, I like the way it's all started. Listen, the players we got to watch here this afternoon, it is a mouth-watering prospect. These guys are good. Well, better than that, probably.
Yep, some of the best in the world. 2 groups are watching now. Peters quite close to the front edge. Normally it's quite a firm bounce on this green and can get away from you. Good control. Always nice to get those pin high, just to get your distance control early on. He's done that, Thomas Peters.
So Rory, Ryan Fox and Tommy Fleetwood make their way to the 11th green. This back at the par 5 10th. We saw Victor Perez find the greenside bunker with his second shot. He's already played his third.
Well, we didn't see Perez's bunker shot, but if Peters is away first, he must have hit a pretty good one, because Peters is not too far away with that pitch of his.
Well, as that graphic shows, green slopes from back to front, 3 tiers on the 11th, and Rory down at the bottom of the first of them.
Yeah, they're very subtle tiers, Richard. A little bit of right to left coming your way here, boys and girls. Rory McIlroy, considerable bit of length here. Just got crept over that front right bunker. Going to play a little bit up the hill, so you're going to have to give it that little bit extra. So how much break is he going to play for? I kind of feel he's got to come off that right.
Yeah, that's what he's played for. Steady. Good putt from McIlroy from distance there.
Would the greens have slowed up a little bit with the wet weather?
Yeah, a little. But, you know, they have such good drainage. These greens were, you know, fairly recently relayed with, you know, full USGA specs, etc. So the drainage shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, last year, the first year we saw the new greens, they've different grass. They've been kind of taken back to their original size as well, so a little bit bigger.
Tommy's giving it a rush. 6-footer for his par left for Fleetwood there on 11.
Perez, having found the bunker, out to here. This for a birdie. Might have learned something from Thomas Peters' putt. Well done. He is a very good putter anyway, but at the moment, you know, he won last week, the putter is hot.
Straight over the flag for Ryan Fox, down the hill. It's got to be breaking off the left from the other direction from where Rory came from.
Yeah, you saw it, John. I don't think Ryan Fox saw that. In fairness, it's probably straight, maybe left half of the hole, that one, but misread from Fox there.
Johnny charged it past a little bit here, didn't he, Tommy Fleetwood? A bit more work for his par than we would have expected.
Yeah, he had to come up a little bit more of a stronger bit of tear in this green. He just bolted it through it and through the break as well to boot. So, yeah, a little knee knocker coming your way. Early doors in this first round at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Now, just inside right. A little lock it and rock it. Let it disappear on you.
Well, that's an unforced error from Fleetwood. Yeah, going to be disappointed there on 11, back to level par for him.
What a shot in from Minwoo Lee. Wasn't going to miss that one. How much luck is there involved in playing a shot like this, or is it pure skill?
Pure skill, Richard, of course. It's only luck when it goes against you. You have bad luck. When you hit good shots like that, it's pure skill from these players. You must understand that.
There's a man who's been a pro for over 30 years. The voice of wisdom.
Ryan Fox mopping up. Hopefully Rory McIlroy about to do the same as well. Yeah, when they last came to Dubai, it was kind of between those two, you felt, to win the DP World Tour rankings. Rory's 4th place finish in the end good enough at the DP World Tour Championship.
Talking to Rory on Tuesday, he said that he was struggling to read these greens. He said the grain was definitely affecting the break. These are Bermuda rather than bent, but he said he was working on trying to find out how to get the reads right.
Hands off your right too.
So 166, the 11th. And playing its yardage, it generally plays off the left this hole. We saw Fleetwood and McIlroy come up short, so it's definitely into the bruise here for Perez. 92 appearances and 3 wins already. Maybe more. Just 145 the front. It's in the middle tier, so it's a friendly pin here on 11. Looks like a 7-iron for him, smooth one.
The previous 3 guys all hit little pokey iron shots. He's gone at it a little harder and lost it right in the juicy stuff.
One thing I'd say on this hole, it's always difficult to line up a field. You see the shape of that tee. The tee aims sort of right edge of the green. You feel like you're coming across yourself a little bit. So it's never easy to line yourself up. It appears so easy, this hole, but we see so many people drop shots on it.
Finished in the top 12 in his last 7 starts, Min Woo Lee, including that second place finish last week. So the form is hot at the end of 2022 and at the beginning of 2023. Lovely looking swing.
Yeah, and a good shot to match for Min Woo Lee. The left-hand bunker's just crept in close to the green. It was further away back in the day.
Said his iron play was something that he has worked hard on in those last 3-4 months with his coach Richie Smith, because he felt that was a department of a game where there could be some big improvement.
Yeah, there's always something to work on, isn't there? And if your iron play, especially mid-irons and short irons, aren't good, you're not going to shoot low scores.
Little baby just a couple of weeks ago, Thomas. Loves fatherhood, but he's not going to love that shot. It's quite wide.
12th tee, dogleg right to left up the hill. Tees up a little bit, which makes it easier. Just going to try and cut the corner a little bit, McIlroy. Oh.
Okay, it's on the short grass. This played the hardest hole on the back 9 last year for many years, but as Jamie hinted at there, John, they pushed the tee up here just over 50 yards, so slightly simpler equation then.
Yeah, it's quite considerate right at the end of the tee box. Now Ryan Fox following suit, out with driver, could make mincemeat of this hole. Would be normally 476, like you say, reducing that to 426.
Shot.
Wow. Got a lot of run out of that. It's capable of hitting that low chasing ball flight, even with a fade.
Well, it is a daunting tee shot, this one. Got trouble left, trouble right, big bunkers on the right hand side, thick rough down the left. Tommy Fleetwood here trying to pinch this one from right to left.
Full snap through the ball there from Fleetwood. I think they moved this tee up because of the wet ground. There's a little hollow a few hundred yards off the tee. Hopefully that's in the waist area for Fleetwood. Be easier from there.
Ollie Wilson, the first man to 2 under par. One shot advantage, very early stages.
They've got a lot of catching up to do, haven't they, after the Christmas break? A lot to discuss. Families, friends, holidays.
They're 2 good chatters, aren't they, Ryan Fox and Rory McIlroy?
Perez. Looks all right, the line. Just a little popper. It's downhill this, right to left.
Well judged. Quite a strange little pre-shot routine there with the picking up with the wrists, but you're just trying to get a feel and a vision of what you're trying to do. Played it beautifully.
He's quite a softly spoken person, isn't he, Victor Perez? But you saw the exuberance he had when he held a couple of those putts early on Sunday, and then that bunker shot at 17.
Sounded a bit damp and squidgy. Maybe got it a tiny bit heavy. It's come out running. He's normally a good player, a good bunker player. Thomas, be a little disappointed with that, but not showing it.
I feel like a momentum player, isn't he, Thomas Pieters? You want him to start feeling some good vibes.
He's an enigma, Pieters. He can be absolutely brilliant, and then at times he just fritters a few shots away, but the talent's all there. He's a great player to watch. He gets on with it as well.
And Jamie, he's one of those players. He seems to show up with his best game in majors, WGC events and Rolex events. The bigger the event, the better he seems to play.
That's a good recipe, that, isn't it, for success?
This guy did pretty well in the big events last year. Min Woo Lee, a lot made of Rory McIlroy's top 10s in all 4 majors. Min Woo Lee finished top 20 in 3 of the 4 majors last season.
Yeah, he's a quality player, Min Woo Lee. He's just improved gradually through the years. And I think he's going to get better still.
I'm not sure if there is a better brother-sister duo out there right now than Min Woo and his sister Min Ji Lee.
I can't think of one. It'd be very difficult to think of one as well. Those two. Min Ji Lee's a terrific player as well.
You've got the Corder sisters and Seb Corder, who's had a great Australian Open, but different ball game.
Yeah, I see Seb Corder said that he was the least athletic in the family, to which Nelly answered quite succinctly and basically told him he was talking absolute rubbish. Loved it. For the par.
Yeah, I feel like that's an important putt for Thomas Pieters. Tough 12th to come, although given the yardage today, maybe not as tough as it would necessarily normally play. So, John, I take it nothing more than a wedge in for these guys.
Yeah, and it's not going to be an easy one to control for Rory McIlroy. He's over on this right-hand side, balls above his stance, pins over on the right, over on that back right-hand side, wins off the right hand down. What you might do, if you hit it a bit too easy, you could easily drag this and pull it left of this flag quite considerably. You'll gain a little bit more yardage as well, so he's going to have to work against the slope a little bit, hold it up into there, try and control the spin as well. 126 yards he's got total. You see him grip down the shaft on this one. A little shorn off one, hold it off.
An area where he's got so much better is the spin control, but that is an out and out mystery from that range.
Now, you were watching him in practice chipping around the greens on Tuesday, Tony.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see the next one he's got. Perez first for his par. And the commentator's curse struck early there. You know, balls in flight. You said how it's improved so well.
I was talking spin control. Spin control is so much better. You know, he's really struggled with it over the last 4 or 5 years, and we'll explain that a little later. From this range, you just... Yeah, you'd be disappointed with that too. Not as disappointed as McIlroy, though.
The ball went down the left-hand side, and just where the water's been beaten and created a funnel down to where the pond is that is created near the compound, he's been able to get a free drop from that in the wasteland as well, drawn a nice lie at that as well. So he's got 121 yards, I've counted it, coming in from a nice angle. Now he's got a beautiful lie. I reckon he'll go for a nice little punchy shot here. There's no point in trying to clip it off the top, just drive one in. I think he'll get plenty of spin. These greens are really showing up that they've really softened up over the last day with that downpour of rain overnight.
Yeah, it's not too bad off this waist area with a clean lie. It looks like he has here. Fleetwood should get some spin as well. That wind's blowing up there. Look at the trees. Stormy day.
Yeah, I'd noticed that as well. You've got to be careful of some low-flying tees as well around the Emirates Golf Club with those kind of conditions.
Oh, Richard.
Everyone's talking about it. Storm in a teacup, I think is what they called it.
Pathetic, I call it. Throwing a tee.
But Rory's had to deal with all of that last year, dealing with it the start of this year. Tony, it doesn't seem to be affecting his game.
No, and he did say to me on Tuesday that, you know, he had found it very difficult last year. He'd found it quite exhausting, you know, all the stuff that had gone in, you know, with the live confrontation and that's some of these shots that just delight. Sounded like a bit of a drop kick and a lot of grass. Come out like a rocket, hasn't it?
Out of the frying pan and into the proverbial fire for Min Woo Lee. Sat down as well.
He might get a drop there if he's standing on the sprinklers, because that looked horrible. Looked like the grass is going straight into the ball. That's the worst. So trouble for the Australian.
The 14th go Fox, Fleetwood and McIlroy. And I think Min Woo Lee's just waiting maybe for a referee here. Is he just to...
Ref, please.
There we go. Just to what you were just saying there, Jamie.
Yeah, just widen your stance a little bit to make sure you stand on the sprinkler, but it's exactly where he's going to be standing, isn't it? So he will get a drop there. It doesn't look like he can get a worse lie than that one.
No, when you got that grass piled up behind the ball, Jamie, it's just, I don't care who you are. There's a large element of hit and hope.
Someone had a good whistle there, didn't they? Pretty impressive. There's the t-shirt. Look at Ryan Fox down there. I mean, what was he, 40-something yards ahead of his... No, more than that, 60-something yards. 63, exactly. You're very good at maths, aren't you, Jamie?
It looked like he hit 3-wood as well there, Fox. Didn't look a driver, did it?
He's one of those guys, Jamie. He's just got 30 extra yards on tap, hasn't he? So when he wants to unleash one, it's just there when he wants it. Some gift, you know. I can't remember actually if it was 3-wood or driver. I'm trying to think back. But look at the gap. Slightly different hole from where Fox is.
Well, a bit awkward here for Tommy Fleetwood. Just run out of fairway into that first cut of rough, and like I say, it's cut back towards the players from the green back to the tee. A little bit of mud on the ball. What's it going to do in the air is anyone's guess. And the wind off the left-hand side. 182 yards he's got left in. Got a nice central position, like the pins kind of centre kind of back, so he's got plenty of green to work with. Just got to creep it over the bunkers, let it release. Some little downslope. Hopefully it comes out nice for him.
Yeah, the rule of thumb is the ball will normally veer off to the opposite side to which the mud is on the ball. You just pray that it comes off quickly. It was quite sandy stuff, that, and that's a good shot.
Well, 20 yards closer. Rory McIlroy, 162 yards. I can let you know Ryan Fox has hit that a whopping 320 with that 3 metal. Phew. So yeah, you can see the flag just fluttering from left to right. I mean, there's just a yard or two just left of that. Acres of space left of this pin. So I might give you the straightest putt on this green.
Yeah, Ryan Fox, a long way up. Son of a rugby player. You're a dad of a rugby player, Jamie. Is your boy hit it a long way as well?
Yeah, he's starting to play golf. He likes to give it a hit. Be lucky if he's half the length of this man. He's just got a flick here, John, hasn't he?
Oh my goodness, you wouldn't believe it. I mean, he's 320. He's only got 107 yards in here, Jamie. I mean, it's a tight part of the fairway. He's made mincemeat of this hole off the tee. Sum it all up, try and get this one close. He doesn't hang around.
Right at it. Nice birdie chance to come.
Well, that's a nice drop. That's better. Fancy this now. Oh. Come out a bit clunky, but it's done okay.
Great shot. Thanks.
He would have had that control from the other light.
I see John's got his bandana on today. Not going to protect you much from rain, is it? But no sun to hide his head from either. Now Perez up the hill.
A little bit of left to right here for Perez. Tracking, he had it. Remember when he won the Dutch Open last year, the amount of putts he held at the end there, unbelievable stuff. In from all over the place. So he's got it in him.
Yeah, all of his wins have been quite spectacular in one way or another. The Alfred Dunhill Links Championship was his other victory on tour. Confirmation of how the top of the leaderboard looks right now.
Peters, as ever, aggressive. Not dropping yet for Thomas.
A couple of par fives to start the back nine in the opening 4 holes. Peters hasn't profited from them. That's where the birdie putts are going to come from the trio who are out in game number 15. Confirmation pars all round at 13 in the previous group.
Well, Tommy's putt here up the hill should break off his left. Knocks the claw grip. He's done wonders with it. Ryder Cup he had with Frankie. He's trying to replicate his putting stroke from that week.
Just a hair shy, but I think he hit that exactly where he expected. Seeing a tiny bit of right to left didn't happen. Stays at 1 under. Not a bad start. Tough conditions.
Oh, Rory's left in a lovely position right at this hole. Is giving him a pretty straight look at this putt up the hill. If anything, it might want to just have a hint off the right. If anything, I don't see a lot in it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a very subtle green, 14, always has been. Go on. Never does much in the way of break on this green, even since they've relayed it. Fleetwood's putt just went pretty straight, and so did Rory's, really.
We'll count to 3 and it's gone. Here we go, down the hill, breaker off the right for Fox. This would be the perfect hole played if you can slot this one in.
Fantastic. Huge drive. Lovely second and got the 3 it deserves. So Ryan Fox moves within 1 of the lead.
Back on the tee to Perez, 3 wood. Trying to draw it around the corner. Or cut some of the corner off anyway. Not bad, sitting up, should be okay. It's a shorter line there. Cleared away a lot of the bushes down the left-hand side in the waist area. There used to be a lot of little bushes down there, which if you did just put it a little bit, you found them, Tony, back in the day, but it's all been cleared now.
Yeah, anything left was dangerous, wasn't it? Mouth, heart was in your mouth if you went left, and he looks happy enough, and that's why. Yeah, and the waste areas in those days, Jamie, didn't used to be raked very much. They were rock hard. If you missed it, the fairway, it used to bound on and on and on, and eventually it would find something down the left.
It's a long way left, but with his length, I think that's going to be absolutely perfect. Come on. Yeah, it's okay now.
Interesting to see how close he is to where Ryan Fox was hitting him from. 3 under par, the mark right now. Yeah, nice to see Roman Langas start nicely. I don't know if you're aware of the story that he forgot to enter for Abu Dhabi last week. So he had to sit and watch the opening event of 2023. You're sitting out in a $9 million event because you forgot to sign up with the entry list.
Oh, between him and his manager, I bet there were a few words shared.
I think he manages himself, you know.
Does he?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he
So
would
just an oversight.
Given himself a slap then, wouldn't he?
That's not a mistake you want to make, is it?
I don't think it's a mistake he'll make again. But nice to see him starting nicely. A couple of birdies early on. He'll be looking to make amends.
Yeah, you turn up for the event and signing in, and you're not in it. So.
No, he knew a couple of weeks before that he'd.
Don't spoil the story, Richard.
Although he was hoping for, he didn't get one of the invites. He did get the begging bowl out.
15th hole, par 3. It's all about the pin position here. It's kidney-shaped green. Flag on the right today, and little run-off just to the right of that. Good par 3. 199 yards. Where's that wind today, Johnny Morgan?
Straight off the left-hand side, a little bit down here, Jamie. They're just waiting for the group in front. I think Anton Rosner's just putting out, but it's a treacherous green, especially when the pin's over on the left-hand side. I've seen a lot of trouble here last year for the players, but he's playing 199 yards. Aiming just on the safe caution, a couple of yards left of this pin. Anything going at it and drifting away, you'll be short-siding yourself in this thick rough. Not the place to be. Look at the confidence of this man, though. Came into this week a little bit out of sorts, not relishing if he got to play with Rory because he wasn't playing very good, but did a lot of work, had a good chat with him on the range. He's well happy with what him and Jamie Goff were getting up to, flighting the ball up a little bit more, getting a bit more control. He says he's been playing in a lot of windy conditions and feeling out of sorts with his game. Very quick and up and out and trappy and few leaky shots, so him and his caddy worked really hard with Jamie, and yeah, he feels like his confidence has grown, and now he's relishing playing with Rory, and he's over the moon that he just tonked it past him there at 12 and the previous hole, so his confidence is growing. Must be no more than a little 7-iron for Ryan Fox, maybe leaning on an 8.
Yeah, right at it. Just trying to cut one in. It's interesting. He went back to his list of goals because players like to set goals at the beginning of the year, and he saw the goals that he'd set from the start of 2022, and he ticked every single box for the first time in his career.
Oh, I do like Tommy Fleetwood's swing. He was staring that down then. I thought it was going to be a cracker. Just dropped out the air. I think the wind just panicked down a little bit more down than I actually initially thought. And Rory on the tee. And this is a 7-iron for Rory.
Left-hand lean, is it leaking right? Oh, only a fraction. About 6 different shots he could use to play that. Be interesting to see what he chooses. That's the reason that win while they're going with 3 wood, trying to keep the right-hand pond out of play. Minwoo Lee. Bit heavy, bit right.
Well, like the tee shot, it's just hung on, hasn't it, for Minwoo Lee?
So he got it pin high. I think maybe he just got it a little bit leaky left to right on that left to right wind.
Great incentive for Minwoo Lee and players like Victor Perez. 10 PGA Tour cards up for grabs for the highest ranked players on the race to Dubai, not yet PGA Tour qualified. Although Thomas Peters might tell them it's not all cut up to what it's meant to be. He didn't enjoy his experience out in America. In fact, when he had his PGA Tour card, one year he didn't turn up to the Players' Championship because he wanted to have a weekend away with the boys instead. He just didn't enjoy life out on tour on the PGA Tour. It's not for everyone, I suppose.
No.
I think a little different now for him. He's got the family, you know, just had their second child. They're with him this week.
Yeah, you know, and you've got to be happy. If you're not happy, it doesn't matter how much money you're making. You've got to ask the question, is it worth it?
Well, he went as far as saying he hated his life at that point. But as I say, that's a little bit of water under the bridge since then. Tommy Fleetwood, one of those who's mixed it between PGA and DP World Tours.
Well, flipping a coin here. Who's going to go first, chaps? Between Rory and Tommy Fleetwood. I've got a feeling it's going to be Tommy. Ball just picked up a load of mud and rolled. You can't see it. It's right below him, but you'll see it as soon as he chips it onto the green.
Keep coming. Nicely done. Good touch.
Yeah, apart from that misjudgment, the 3-putt at 11, it's been tidy from Tommy Fleetwood. John, we know it's been rainy and it's overcast. Is it warm?
It's fairly warm. I mean, it's nice when you're playing golf, swinging a club. You know, you're all nice and supple, and you know your muscles are all nice and warm, ripping at miles. As we see Rory here with the most lofted club in the bag, just going to flirt with the edge of this green. It's very tight to him.
No.
I was thinking, should you putt that one, Tony? But he went for one of those.
I think it's a mark of his confidence with his chipping, but he was definitely trying to land that just on the green, undercooked it. And I'm with John. There's a lot of guys out here who don't trust their chipping and would have putted that. Maybe he should have.
It's early season rust, I think we're seeing a little bit from Rory. Hopefully he shakes it off quickly.
Ryan Fox had some beautiful time off, he said. Great with the family. Nice to be back out here, though. Little breaker off the left for Ryan for birdie.
Oh. Wow. So close to joining the leaders at 3 under there, Ryan Fox.
It gives me the impression when he takes time off and he's with his buddies, he could seriously enjoy it. I think Ryan Fox, I think he'd be happy with his buddies, you know.
He likes a bit of fishing.
Fishing, I was going to say a bit of fishing. Enjoy a couple of scoobies with his buddies. He enjoys life. He's got a good balance.
It's a good view, looking up to that 15th green from those 2 palm trees in that runoff area. for McIlroy, and I think I agree with Richard. Bit of rust early season, those little delicate chip shots. So he's got another one of these for par. Just outside left here for McIlroy.
Yeah, not to be on this occasion.
So 1 over par, which leaves him in a tie for 47th position. As it stands, only half the field beginning round one because of the weather delays.
Tommy Fleetwood. Par putt, he's another man who likes to bash these in firmly. Well done.
We saw his results just come up a little bit early. He's finished top 20 here the last 4 stages. He thinks that the setup's been a little tougher the last 2-3 years, and he thinks the tougher the setup, the better his chances.
Online. Well done. Great putt by Thomas Peters. Into red numbers. He'll enjoy that.
Ryan Fox has tapped in for his 3. Up at the par 3, 15th.
Yeah, just going back to your point about the toughness of the golf course, which I think the better the players, they want it tougher. They want par to mean something. Perez, outside chance for his birdie on 14.
Excellent try. Keeps the face of the putter looking at the ball for so long in the backstroke, doesn't he? There's no hint of, you know, a gate motion opening and closing.
Fox on the 16th, another dog leg right to left. Around the cluster of trees on the corner. Well, guy's okay. Is that tree going to be in his way? We shall see. Flag's only on the front here at 16. 6 on.
Yeah, beautiful hole this one. A little soft dog leg from right to left. The wind's helping you round the corner here. Down off the right-hand side. You can shape this one nicely. Gain some extra yardage.
Yeah, splits the fairway. Beautiful tee shot.
And the backdrop here as well, with the skyline in the distance, just doesn't look real, does it? It's unbelievable, otherworldly. A beautiful hole, so well defined. I got to take my hat off to Matt Barry, the head greenkeeper, him and his staff, 100 of them, working their cotton socks off to get them back on the golf course today. Rory now taking on the corner, 463 yards is par 4.
He's from your part of the world, isn't he? The greenkeeper.
Oh, are.
Well, you can see the ball, so it doesn't look to be lying too badly there for Rory. Back at 15. Lovely birdie for Peters on the last.
Trying to use the wind here on 15. Found the heart of the green, Peters. Pin high.
All 3 players in this group now 1 under.
And you've got to win 1 out of every 5 Rolex events to be going along nicely. Perez. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, just stay. That's a pretty good shot to that flag.
Decent birdie there, even though he's not on the green.
Difficult hole to get the clubbing right. 15 helps when it's slightly down breeze. Just tuck the pin away in the corners, it makes it difficult. This one, you can see it, just a little slither on the right. The breeze is just off the left here, helping them get to that pin.
Second place last week took Min Woo Lee up to 50th in the world rankings. You're there a couple of weeks before the Masters. He'll get back in the field. He shot the equal lowest back nine score in the final round there last year in his debut. Just 30 shots to finish the slither outside the top 10. There's the top 10 here, early stages of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Winner of the ISPS Handa World Invitational in 2021, Daniel Gavins joining the gang at 3 under. A little bit further down the leaderboard, there's some of the players we've been watching. Oliver Hundebol, who got in after the withdrawal of Richie Ramsey this morning, making the most of that late call-up, also in that group, under par. Tee shots at 60. As you say, Jamie, it's just a case of whether that tree's in the way for Ryan Fox. He's only going to have a flick in.
Yeah, it looks a bit tight.
Well, yeah, it's going to be Tommy Fleetwood to go first. Any man to find the fairway. Furthest one back though, 141 yards to go. Straight down the breeze, pins right at the front of this green. It's that overnight spell now, is take dead aim, go flag hunting. You know it's going to stop on you, especially from this range. There's a good atmosphere amongst these three players. They all play pretty quickly. They're all getting along, having a nice little chat. Few laughs here or there. No jumpers going on yet, though.
I was a bit worried on the last tee, Moggsy. Tommy Fleetwood, after he hit his tee shot, threw his peg off the side of the tee. I thought Rory was going to do a face plant to get out the way of it.
Matrix stuff.
Pavilion behind.
A little bit behind us. Finish as Caddy said. Go straight at this, no messing. He's swinging it beautifully, I've got to say. He's working hard on the range. On Tuesday I was watching him.
Fabulous again from Fleetwood. Worth pointing out, Joel, I mean, there are a few people milling around, but the general public haven't been allowed in today because of not the conditions of the golf course, but the conditions of the surrounding areas. It's all got a little muddy in places. It's a shame not to have the big crowds that you would have following Rory McIlroy and co.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's so many puddles. I think the parking arrangement is probably not being too good for them to be able to park up and get through the door and get to see, well, spectacle of Rory McIlroy being at this golf course again. He's just in a rough here, sat down a little bit, got him 113 yards. It's going to pop nice and high, flick this one in, should stop nicely for him. This has got to go.
Well, I didn't get up and down at the last, so chance to have another go. Just not quite happening at the moment. He doesn't mess around, does he, Ryan Fox?
One look and pull the trigger, and done well to get it there. Jamie, we played in over 20 Desert Classics between us. Would you have ever believed somebody could have 97 yards to that flag on 16?
Well, not when since they've moved that tee back and made it about 460, Tony. No, I cannot. Back to 15. Peters for a 2. Ooh, he's chased that. He's chased that. Oh, my goodness. Me, Thomas Peters. I know you want to give him a go, but it's only the first round. Yeah, they pushed some of these tees back, haven't they, over the years now, and they're still knocking it miles down there. It's difficult to stop this modern player.
Manruli. Solid, safe tee shot at 15 for the birdie. Wow, that putt is obviously a bit of an optical illusion there also. Absolutely blasts it by.
There was a question of whether he should have putted from off the green at the last hole. No question of that here, John.
No, he's on quite a straight upslope, a bit like the last hole actually, but delicate number, not much green to work with here. Same club in hand, gonna nip it perfect.
Good. Yeah, he could have quite fancied that one. One of the players that prefers to chip with the glove off. Feels he gets a little more feel on it. Perez.
Tony, what are they doing here on 15?
Jamie, I'm trying to recall, is there any sort of optical illusion there that's causing this? Or they just hammering it?
It can't be downhill both ways.
No, no.
All having a blast at it at 15. Trouble for all 3 players.
Well, it was an awkward shot he had from back down the fairway from 97 yards. It kind of like was behind the tree. His body and head were behind the tree, but the line of shot was okay, and that's why he blocked it out a little bit to the right. A bit past the hole. It was a good move. Good chance for birdie here coming back.
Not to be, but it's been an impressive start from Ryan Fox. Charged this part past the hole, Thomas Peters.
And he's charged that one past. What am I doing, he's saying.
Well, cracking controlled shot from Tommy Fleetwood. This good lady walking around, looking on, cheering him on. Come on, Tommy, up the hill. This putt, not much in this one at all. Like you said, he likes to wrap them in from this range. He don't mess around.
But bold and Rouli. Wow. Okay. Whew. At least we've got a par.
Yeah, bogey at best coming up for Thomas Peters. This for par for Ryan Fox, who amongst our 6 so far in the feature group coverage has looked the best of the bunch. Score reflecting that too.
Yeah, and with 2 chances to come. Short 17th, par 4, and 18 round the corner with a wind. Should be off the right and helping. Second shot. Tommy tapping in. Disappointing. Lovely shot in. Yeah, you see that shoulder slump. Why me?
Oh, it's for the 3-putt bogey. Spectre of 4 putts in the back of your mind. Okay.
He knows. He knows.
Did you give him your number? Did you give him your number?
Similar equation for Perez, but this one for par.
Yep, right in the back for last week's winner, Victor Perez. Steady start, 1 under par, no drop shots. Birdied his first hole.
Cast your mind back to last year. Rory McIlroy, the way he played his 17th was remarkable, really.
Back into the breeze, so
Left of that green.
not trying to bully.
Yeah, left of that green. Good.
17, no wind and downwind, but Ryan Fox could get it there easy.
I look like they're all out with driver unless this mistakes me. It's not a bad play. I mean, a couple of bunkers up there on the left-hand side, get it to the corner, back into a pretty strong breeze. It's really popping up now. And the temperature is dropping.
So 349 yards. Is that in reach or with the wind as it is just out of it?
No, not into this wind, not today.
Yeah, not even close for this man either. Playing up the left-hand side, all the dangers right. He's had the leaky ones today.
Yeah, into the water at the par 5 13th and into the rough there. Last year we actually left in the bushes and made a fantastic up and down to save par. So that's the last shot. It was already kick-started from that round at the Masters when he held the bunker shot at 18 and just hasn't looked back since.
Yeah, brilliant summer for Rory McIlroy. He's looking forward to the Masters, I bet. A little bit of rust this morning, though, for McIlroy. He's not quite on his A game just yet.
Perez can weld it with a driver. Wind down and off the right. Down the middle with a slight draw would be ideal. Beautiful tee shot.
Yeah, it's an inviting tee shot. 16th. You can feel like you can open your shoulders a bit. There's a little clump of trees on the left on a little hill, but these guys can get past that today, especially down breeze.
Quite a wide stance for this driver. Gives himself a great foundation to work from. Asking it to carry. I'm not sure what he's got in front of him there. Caddy thinks it's okay.
That's fine from Peters. Just hung on to it a little bit with his right hand, but he found the fairway.
So 82 yards left for Rory McIlroy, but sat down, didn't it? Lush, damp grass right now at the Emirates Golf Club. Drying out all the time at the moment, though. thankfully, haven't really had any rain since around 9 o'clock this morning, 10 o'clock this morning, something around then.
Now you've done it. Now you've done it, Rick.
You're going to blame me?
Yeah, what a question.
And it happens at home, I get blamed for everything.
Just trying to alleviate your homesickness.
Thank you.
Oh, two beautiful drives from Fox and Tommy Fleetwood. I've got to tell you, Rory McIlroy's got away with that one. Leaked it out to the right, just far enough past near the fairway. That palm trees are not going to affect him for his second shot. And they're just waiting on Anton Rosner in front. Who's doesn't look like he's having the best day at the office with the putter. But 113 yards for Ryan Fox. I like how he gets over these shots. He doesn't mess around. It falls away the second half of this green back to that back left position. He just likes to drive him in there, get plenty of bat on ball, plenty of spin and control. This is where he excelled last year. Set up so many birdie chances because he's such a wonderful driver of the ball. Just watch how he drives it down.
Nearly from Fox. That back left pin. It's quite a good pin to get to here on 17.
Yeah, rarity here, just Tommy Fleetwood pipping in by a yard or two. 109 yards to go. He's so pleased I was placing on these fairways, rightly so after the downpour. He had a huge bit of mud on the ball. We've gone up to anywhere, right where you'd have to hit it as well. All slightly below his stance. You have to work this one a little bit right to left against that side. Want to feed off to the right hand side. He's not too careful. The wind's just pumping off that left and down.
He likes it. Oh, he did like it. Just a couple of yards too long. It was absolutely at the banner. Disappointment evident.
Well, 82 yards for Rory. Further up, nice line the rough. Can see the flag because it's over on that left hand side. If it was on the right, he wouldn't be able to see it because of the palm trees. Good angle of attack now. I reckon he's going to come the low route and run it up there. But it is soft, these greens.
Snag left for McIlroy, trouble.
I mean, if I could probably mark it down, but if we looked at his green in regulation stats today, they wouldn't be that impressive.
Thomas Peters. Perfect tee shot. Oh, the eyes telling the story. It's good.
Yeah, just coming off a bogey. Be keen to get that one straight back, Peters. 3 under par leading, 3 players at 3 under, so tells you it's not easy out there this afternoon. Normally the scoring, someone would get it going. You shoot 6, 7, 8 under sometimes around here, early doors, but playing long this afternoon. Soft conditions. Perez. Probably the easiest pin on the green here, 6 on, 6 from the right.
Well, he's eyeing this up and down as well. Just a little shy, but bit of birdie look. And here we go with Rory McIlroy. Been practicing these in the build-up.
Going a high route here, Richard. And on the front should feed out nicely. He's not liking that.
Yeah. I think a little bit of grass between club and ball negated the spin. He knew it straight away, didn't he? It had definitely jumped a touch.
Well, since that opening birdie, a couple of bogeys for Rory McIlroy. work to do to avoid a third. He could lose his #1 spot in the world this week, Jon Rahm, if he could continue the kind of run he's on and win the Farmers Insurance Open, would go to #1. But Jon Rahm outside the top 100, he's 1 over par after the first 18. They started Wednesday at Torrey Pines with a big weekend coming up in another sport.
Yep, Ryan Fox for birdie, another one chased by. Yeah, big American football weekend coming up. Who's there in the States?
Who's
AFC
the Super Bowl?
and NFC championships.
Oh, it's not the Super Bowl yet?
Not yet, no, a few weeks' time to that, Rich.
And Lee, online and short.
We're getting a little bit more yardage, just pulled it a fraction. That's just why he sent it to the back edge of the screen, but he's left himself pretty straight putt up the hill. That's just what he's going to do these first couple of inches.
Same thing. Online shy. Oh, those always hurt.
Back to Perez. 16th green. Further bird. Bit of right to left here for him from the front. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, good try. Stays 1 under.
Concentration levels has just gone up here. Rory knows he's giving himself not the chances he wants. He's putting a lot for pars. And this one breaker off the left-hand side, starting this outside the hole. Got to slot this one in, surely.
Fantastic save. Needs to start making those for birdie, but given where he was down this hole.
Yeah, but he's only hit 3 greens, Rich. Much to your point, you can't miss, that many greens, especially on a short hole like this. He's held a couple of good savers as well on the par 5 13 here as well. So he's hanging on at the moment.
Yeah, the putter's been the strongest club in his bag so far.
That's what he has to do, though, isn't it, Jamie? When he's going through a bit of a rough patch, just keep it together, keep it ticking over, and wait for things to start firing properly.
Yeah, he knows it's a difficult day today, and if you just get in the red somehow, he'd be okay. This is for par for Fox. Oh.
Yeah, that was a few moments ago. Disappointment for Ryan Fox. Slicks back to 1 under par. So you can see 3 at 3 under.
That feels like a double on 17. Making bogey there. Driving a flick.
Matt Southgate yet to win on the DP World Tour. Another Hunderball came in as first reserve. Ollie Wilson got it to 3 under par. He's slipped back 1 since then. Jazz Jane Watterton on what a response last week to make the cut. I think it was something like 6 over par through 9 holes last week and made the cut, which was a fantastic effort.
No birdie for Thomas Pieters. Fatherhood has been a great thing for Thomas Pieters. He used to be slightly volcanic when things went wrong, but he's definitely, suddenly you realise that it's not the be-all and end-all playing in different golf.
I think it's done that for you, hasn't it? Grandfatherhood.
It has. Although I don't play golf anymore. We'll find out when I start hitting balls again how calm I am, Rich. I'll let you know.
Well, it's 4 at the top because Ollie Wilson has birdied the 18th after dropping a shot at 17. So 2 Englishmen, a Scotsman and an American all at 3 under par. most of you will know, but for those joining us a little late and you wonder why all these players are only through 8 and 9 holes and where's the afternoon starters, well, we had a 6-hour delay because of, would you believe it, doesn't happen too often around these parts, some wet weather through the last 24 hours. But we're up and running now at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic.
Par 5, 18th. Man, this has been an iconic hole over the decades now. Dogleg right to left. Gonna play long today. Water in front. That water's taken its toll over the years. Rory McIlroy knocking in there last year. Remember, Colin Montgomery, driver off the deck in the old days with the old equipment, knocking it on here, making birdie to win. Shot of the year that was then. It's a great finishing hole. Many things can happen.
Do you like this hole, Jamie? Did you like playing it?
Not really. I could never really have the length to reach it. I remember hitting a great drive here once, and the master walking around with us, I was in the top 10 at the time, last round. He said to me, "Why didn't you take the tiger line?" I said, "That was my tiger line." So yeah, I just played it through. I played around my wedge game anyway, so I'd lay it up, but these guys can all reach.
Did you make birdie?
Probably, I can't remember.
I would have put my money on it.
So John, where are they aiming here? What is the best line?
Pretty much just on the edge of the trees. The breeze is off the right-hand side and down. They're just taking it on. The length of some of these, they were taking on a little bit more than that.
Yeah, the good news today with the damp conditions is they can't reach the water through the fairway. At least I doubt it. I mean, Fox and McIlroy still might be in the back of their mind, John, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, there's so much water, and they are soft. They're picking up so much mud now, Jamie. I got a feeling this man's going to turn the tide. Birdie here, come back 2 under on the front nine, his second nine. He'll shoot around a 70, 69, somewhere around there. He's a good drive here, though.
3-wood that, John.
3-wood. Yeah, still at it, 300 yards. Crazy, isn't it? Now, what lines the mighty man Ryan Fox going on? I can't quite see it. Has he got driver or 3? Was he following suit?
3-wood.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
320 to the water with a helping wind. He can definitely get it there with the driver, can't he? So a smart play. All 3 in the fairway.
Yes, it'd be nice to have the option, wouldn't it? That's the thing there off that 18th tee, if you ever come to play here.
Ryan Fox with that drop shot. Now 2 shots adrift of those 4 leaders.
Perez. 3-wood at 17. It's the smart play. You can't get there, so what's the point? Oh, that's flexibility. That'll do, I think. Just didn't quite catch it 100%, but it's fine.
Was that a dance move, or?
It looked a little bit like Saturday Night Fever, wasn't it? Give the grip a bit of a kick with your right foot.
If you can't reach here on 17, the play is just to lay it back because it's a big wide fairway there. You're only getting 110 yards or something like that. It's no problem and it's no stress. Here we go, driver though for Mimu Lee. He's long. Boy, oh boy, he whips it through. Unless you do that, that's quite good. Still 2 shots though.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jamie. I don't think it's worth the risk. You're hitting at the fairway at an angle. It narrows up. Look, it's good, but Peter's also with the driver.
Just looking in the background there, the light. Just, maybe it's getting a little darker. Is it? I don't know, it just seems like you wouldn't normally see the light in the stand light up as much as that. Unfortunately, not quite as bright as that right now. Although bright for those four. 3 under par. Couple have reached the turn. Daniel Gavins and Oliver Wilson. Tom McKibben, how about that? One of the Challenge Tour rookies. He's got himself to 2 under par. First time he's teed it up at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic.
He sprinted up this fairway. Here he goes, Perez. Just a gap wedge from back there. Right, let's see if those other two get inside that one, Tony.
That's the question, isn't it, Jamie? Is it worth the risk? They were fantastic tee shots by Minwoo Lee and Thomas Pieters, but yeah, let's see if they get it inside the Frenchman.
Yeah.
It's always a driver off that tee, isn't it?
You've got to be aggressive on that 17. Knock it down there, and then stiff it.
Impressive, impressive. 2 fabulous hits from Pieters. Minwoo Lee looking for more of the same.
He'll probably hold this, Lee. Just a lob wedge. Beautiful. Oh, billiards.
(1989), the first ever staging of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. It was won by Mark James. Now on the left is how it looked when Mark James, you played that year, Tony.
I did indeed. The Majlis at the back. No grandstands.
No skyscrapers.
Unbelievable, unbelievable change over 30 years. Wow.
Michael Stewart was the tournament director back in 1989 of this event. It's his last one this year. He's taking a back seat.
Well, just waiting on. Tom Rosen up in front, just putting out on the 18th green. I've got to say, the light is fading. It's fading, you know, the sun's not out to play, it's covered in cloud. Like another 3-4 holes, what do you reckon, guys? Putting it on you.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mentioned it before, the grandstand at the back of 17, and I know there's an electronic leaderboard on the 18th, a huge one for the fans if they were here to look at, and that was starting to light up a little bit as well. So it definitely seems like the light is fading a little bit. I think they'd be able to get what is it? Not even 4 o'clock yet.
Yeah, I'm with you, Rich. Well, we've got 253 yards for both players here. Rory McIlroy and Ryan Fox. And Rory's going. This is bang on the button for the 3-iron. Full-on launch. Pins at the back of this green. Take all the water out of play. Down the breeze.
He's been leaving shots out right. He'll be telling himself just to release it. Let the club head go. He knows what he's doing. I think he likes it.
Well, I'm far away from being absolutely pure. I think I might just run in the bunker there, chaps, but I think he listened to you. Fox from the same distance trying to cut this one in.
Quite happy that it was lift clean in place. It was covered in mud initially. That's the safe shot.
233 yards for Tommy Fleetwood. I got him as a 5-iron down the breeze. Pumps it. Cracking tee shot. Stared down, I tell you what a great look. Loving the colour of the stands and everything like that, and the skyline behind. He never gets old.
Fabulous. Fantastic shot from Fleetwood. That's quality.
Just the sound of that strike, Rich. You knew it was flush, didn't you? Like putty off the club face. Beautiful.
Yeah, you can tell Ryan Fox's reaction. Just as soon as he hits it, he knows.
Glorious shot. Great eagle opportunity.
Back at 17. Great birdie looks all around here, but Min Woo Lee first to go, misses his. Robert McIntyre has moved to 4 under par. Just birdied the 18th, no drop shots on the card for the Scot, who won at the Ryder Cup course, Marco Simone, in the second half of last season. Played some good golf last week as well, was just kind of on the fringes of contention after performing really well at the Hero Cup.
Now watch the putter face, how long it looks at the ball on the way back. Oh, not to be this time. Almost the putter face, it almost goes, the sole goes under and backwards. Very pendulum-like. Just a misread there.
Well, all 3 players here safely over the water at 18. Green that's shared with the 9th. At Emirates Golf Club, which has hosted all but 2 of the editions of this Hero Dubai Desert Classic.
Great camaraderie in this group 3. Very easygoing guys. Enjoying each other's company.
Surely one of them's got to make it.
Must do, Richard. Come on. Saw Perez.
And they're all at 1 under par again. Peter's the only man in this 3-ball that's dropped a shot today. So Ryan Fox over the green left, Rory McIlroy in the bunker.
Well, Fox to go first, bit of grass between club head and ball here. Gotta play this aggressive.
Yeah, a result of the lie. I don't know really what's going to happen.
Well, down on the flat, nice lie for Rory in the bunker, but he's got to pitch this just off the green, let it flow, and it's going to catch the downhill pretty speedy. Got to be inch perfect. Might want to try and fly it all the way with loads of juice. And here we go. The magic hands of Rory McIlroy. Come on. Play one for us. Helps that there's a little bit of breeze into his face.
Absolutely stunning. Called it exactly as John Morgan saw it. What touch.
And a pat on the back as well for the greenkeeping staff, because a few hours ago that was amongst the bunkers that caved in slightly, and they worked so hard to give this kind of surface where Rory McIlroy can do the business.
Look at that, one bounce in the fringe. Yes, when we got here, that was actually, it was like a public swimming pool, wasn't it? Absolute flood overnight, but what an exquisite little bunker shot that is.
Tommy Fleetwood yet to have his eagle putt here. First Fox for birdie.
Yeah, Richard, well said about ground staff. Man, how they've got this into shape with what the utter deluge that we had overnight. Miraculous stuff. Well done, team. Fox desperately want to hold this. I mean, this really is a par 4 for him in everything but name, and it's going to be a 5.
Yeah, and given the way he was playing for first half a dozen holes, you thought this was going to be a low one for him, but in the end turns in 36. It's 35 out, 37 back in the past 72. That's how Tommy Fleetwood has played this hole so far. Very nicely.
Oh, come on, Tommy. Knock this one in. Get a bit of a roar from the little crowd around this green.
No. That was a pull.
Would have been for the second eagle of the day. Not at this hole, but it was one from Jack Senior at the 3rd hole. Disappointing, but it is going to be a birdie, surely.
Nice. Bunker shot was so worthy of that birdie. Just a little turning point here, I think, for McIlroy. Back to even par.
Yeah, the up and down at 17 and then making birdie at 18. And level par was scrappy, there's no doubt about it, but no damage done. Tommy Fleetwood moves to 2 under, 2 off the lead. Others made their pars at 17 in this group. It does look a little darker.
Just in the second cut there. It's a half decent lie, but will he be tempted? Will he be tempted to have a go?
Knowing Thomas Peters, yes.
Yeah.
Tempted, whether he does it or not is another matter.
Perez opting for the big stick.
Such an important win, wasn't it, in Abu Dhabi, in so many ways for Victor Perez. For a while, it looked a cert, didn't he, for the last Ryder Cup. The fact that it was delayed a year because of COVID didn't help his cause, and I think his game maybe suffered under the pressure of that a bit. Super drive there.
Oh, Richard. That's the drive you dream about down 18 at Emirates.
3 wood for Min Woo Lee, same story that we saw from Ryan Fox and Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, that the water down the right, the pond down the right, if you flush one and leak it right, you can reach it if you get a little bounce forward. And he can get home in 2 if he catches this one. Doesn't like it though, he's lost it right. Not what you're looking for when you're just playing for accuracy.
Threatening, isn't it?
Yeah, just a miscue. That is a long way back.
As far as opening holes go, this is no easy pickings, is it, the first?
No, it's not, Richard. It plays uphill, second shot, look down onto the fairway, beautiful shape to it. Big bunker on the left, bunkers through the fairway on the right-hand side. A little bit of breeze off the right for the players.
John, just on weather watch, what's the latest at the moment?
Well, just walking towards this hole here, just felt a couple of drops on my bare skin on my arms, and yeah, I'm just looking up in the skies. I didn't really see big, strong rain clouds. I think we're going to dodge it. I think it was just a Little drop or two, just splitting a little bit, but I don't think it's going to come to much. I hope not anyway. And just a bit of raking going on up in front. So a little bit of a delay on this tee, but it's a beautiful hole, 469 yards. Set up near the clubhouse, you see it just behind there. Can't get it any further back now. You just see the amount of water that is gathered down just kind of front of this fairway. When you get to it on the left hand side, you can't quite see it. It gives you a good butchers of what did fall overnight. Now, right half of the fairway, that's what you want here.
Another hole that favours the right to left shape. He's eyeballing it. He's eyeballing it. Now that's the safe shot, but it makes the second shot a lot longer. Although these guys are so long with their irons now, it doesn't make a massive difference. That's fine.
Yeah, but only just over 50% of the players last year hit the fairway here. Second hardest hole it played in 2022.
Well, first tee nerves. Not for this man though. So 10th hole. Here we go. Rory, have a driver.
He can probably challenge the left-hand bunker if he wants to, but he might have slid it a little right. It's fine. Morgie, can Ryan Fox knock it over that corner bunker?
Oh my goodness, he
Easy.
could wave it goodbye. I mean, this man's got gears. I mean, he was a little bit, you know, felt a little bit daunting playing with Rory, but I think after that practice, and he's been relishing this moment with the main man. Let's see what he's got up against him. Here we go.
Ooh. Well, a lot of trees down there. He's missed most of them. Maybe far enough, right, to have avoided the worst of it. To 18, second shot into this par 5. Min Woo Lee.
A little bit of a miscue with the tee shots. Left himself a lot in. He's got the hybrid. Has he got the length? Oh, by miles. Over the back, might need to get relief from the stands.
Better long than short.
Oh, looking skyward. Trying to get it up and over very quickly. Wow. Left hand rough, trees in the way, long iron, back fringe. Very good shot.
Yeah, just to confirm, the players who were due to play this afternoon will not tee it up today.
Brilliant drive from Perez. Maybe more than a 5-iron from here, believe it or not. And it's gettable, this pin, from here for Perez. Yeah, brilliant shot. Two brilliant shots.
Just absolutely broke the back of the hole with that tee shot. It was monstrously long. And how about that for a second? Eagle putt. Jamie, driving a 5-iron.
Could have been a 6. Might have been a 6 the way that ball took off. The elevation. Great stuff.
Haven't seen an eagle yet at 18. That might change in a moment. Tom McKibben, tournament invite. Missed his first cut as a DP World Tour player last week when he came back Saturday morning at Yas Links and just made a miss of things to miss the cut by 1. But Tom, who got a little bit of schooling with a certain Rory McIlroy in the build-up to this Hero Dubai Desert Classic, has just birdied the first and second holes, so one behind the co-leaders, Gavins and McIntyre. Matt Wallace, who, if you go to the DP World Tour website, has written the player blog for this week. Adrianos, one of a handful of players or more maybe who are based out here in Dubai. Couple under for him. Nicholas Colsart, it's nice to see Nico off to a solid start.
Yeah, I had a good chat with him yesterday. He said he'd been struggling with all parts of his game and trying too hard. Maybe just ease off a bit. Doing well, good start.
Sorry, James, I was going to say, just worth mentioning Michael Thorbjørnsen there, the amateur at 1 under par. There's a couple of amateurs in the field. He won the Western Amateur a couple of years ago, a Stanford University student. Much expected from him and from Ludwig Arberg, who'll be in action tomorrow morning.
A tall order to get the green, 233 up the hill, threading it through the trees, needs a riser. Oh, that's not a bad leave. Yeah, Fox got fortunate there, clattered into the trees, had a half decent line. Now Tommy Fleetwood found the right side of this fairway. 210 yards up the hill, pins on 20 today. Couple off that right hand side. A couple of extra drops coming down. I'm feeling it. I can see a few people getting their waterproofs on. I see a big grey cloud in the distance. Hopefully that misses us.
Played a long way this first time. So I remember it. I think he likes that. Set off on line, maybe heading a bit left. Just a little. But from back there, not bad.
Well, Rory, what a cracking drive up the right hand side as well, like Tommy Fleetwood, but he's got 182 yards. Now, this is a pin he's not going to be too fond of. He's had a few leaky ones out to the right. Don't want to be super greedy. Even just a couple of yards left of it. Like you said, Tony, got to commit, release that swing, those hands towards the target.
Look better. There you go. Radar starting to work again. Relief. Hit a green.
I hit one. It's more like it, Rory.
Considerably down the grip there for McIlroy, holding it off. That's better. That's more like it, Rory. Yeehaw!
Manu Lee. Oof. He wasn't far enough back to get. Actually, I think he was. I think he is. Dropped that in the drop zone. He was right up against the stands. And that's not badly played. Difficult shot. In fact, it's a very good shot.
That's confirmation. Tom McKibben there birdied this hole, so Rory McIlroy looking to be the second Northern Irishman to walk away with a 3 at this first.
Peters chipping for eagle on 18. Didn't need a lot more, did it? Trying to little sneak that one. I'm feeling generous and I'll give him that.
We don't see the green from down there, so Rory getting a view of what he's got left for birdie.
Yeah, it sits above the players. This first green, that bunker, there's quite a bit of lip on it. Fox in good spot though there to chip it close, pitch it over that bunker. Hope he's got a good, well, he's going to have a good lie because he's preferring it.
Yeah, come up just shy of the bunker there. Spency, saving grace, plenty of green to work with. Nice line out, like you say, green in place. little upslope. I think you go to low route here. A few little skids on a stop. All uphill to the flag.
Needed a little more. He was trying to get the low skiddy biter. Eagle putt for Perez. Two fantastic shots to get here. Is he going to get rewarded? Oh, whoa. Heart drops a little bit when you do that.
Well, Tommy Fleetwood to go, just on the edge of the green, kind of high left. Lengthy number coming up, good 50 foot, I feel, for Tommy Fleetwood, all uphill. Green going to play a bit of a factor in this one, I think. Back into him off the left-hand side. Might see this shift a little bit. So well defined, this golf course, and from the green looking down the fairway looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, thumbs up from Ryan Fox. Pace of the greens has been hard to gauge today, and as they've dried out during the day from long range, that was a really good effort.
Minwoo for a birdie. Good chip to here. Bangs it in, walks it in. 35 out, 2 under par.
I think it's going to be Ryan Fox to putt for par before the McIlroy birdie attempt.
It is, Richard. It wasn't the best of chips. He's left himself an uphill putt though. Got to give it a little bit extra. Might be a bit slow this one. Safe par.
Oh my. 3 5s in a row. So unfortunate, that one for Fox. Back to level par he goes.
A little look of astonishment.
Yeah, he did the premature walk there. Thought he had it. Whoa.
Anti-gravity.
That's a tough putt. This has got his attention. This is a fast putt for Rory McIlroy. Comes from the right side down the hill. Got a bit of nap in this off the right hand side. He's going to get a bit speedy. Can he follow his other Hollywood player, Tom McKibben, like you said there earlier, Richard? Can he slot this one in for birdie?
Well, his reaction says it all, really. Didn't threaten the hole from McIlroy. Disappointing after playing it superbly up to then.
Yeah, total misread from Rory there.
Perez for the birdie. Oh, thank goodness for that. After those 2 shots, you wouldn't want to walk with a 3-putt 5. So a good fall. Opened the day. Opened the 9. Finished the 9 with birdie 4s. 2 under. Good stuff. Good start for last week's winner.
And this to complete what's been a good end to the back 9, his front 9 for Thomas Pieters. 2 unders all round.
Yeah, plenty of birdie chances on that 18th downwind today.
2 unders good enough to be in the top 10. Look at Tom McKibben go. Making the most of that invite. Another birdie, 3 in a row to start this front nine. 4 birdies in a row in total for McKibben, joining Gavins and McIntyre at the top. Richard Mansell playing this Hero Dubai Desert Classic for the first time in the group at 3 under.
Oh, at least he dropped down, Tony.
Oh, Jamie. That would have, he would have been worried about a ricochet into the water there. I think he's going to be okay.
I don't know if John got an eye on that one. McIlroy next to go.
Yeah, beautiful hole, the second. Plays downhill, get driver out, take it on if you can. Winds off the right. A few pitter-patters of raindrops coming down a little bit more now.
330 yards-ish to the front edge, into the breeze. If he gives it everything, he can get it up there within 15 yards. That's delightful, and the flag's back left, so he's got the whole green to work with. Doesn't get much better than that, but maybe the animal that is Ryan Fox with the driver, maybe he can do better. Love watching Foxy. Completely natural action. Oh, going left. Not the side you want to be with the back left pin. As it scuttles by our cameraman. That's nearly level with the front of the green thanks to that run.
He needs a lie there. Ryan Fox.
Daniel Gavins has moved to 5 under par. He's just birdied the 12th. Let's look at this Fleetwood tee shot again.
Yeah, it looked okay from there. It just didn't quite get through it, Tommy, and well, could have gone anywhere, but it's just dropped down. It still won't be very nice in there, but hopefully he's on the grass and not the sand.
Yeah, Daniel Gavins was a Challenge Tour player when he broke through on the DP World Tour. Played nicely. He's had a couple of close looks since then. Established himself now the last couple of seasons on the DP World Tour. There's Tommy Fleetwood. Talked about Brahma Langask. First event of the year for him. Perez, last week's winner. We've been watching plenty of Victor. Underbow, a late starter. Richie Ramsey, a little bit of a back issue, causing the Scotsman to withdraw this morning. Don't want to miss out on a $9 million event, do you really? Tee shots at the first for our second feature group.
Yeah, a couple of years ago they pushed the tee back the other side of the walkway. And it's just extended this hole to the 469 mark because they were driving it so far down there and just flicking in. And of course you get a day like today, and it's a real beast. Mimuli has already played out of that thick stuff.
I think he's got it on the green, we're being told, which is a good effort out of that thick stuff. Next to go, Perez. Another perfect tee shot. And another tasty second. Dangerous little pin that. Go long or right, you've got issues.
Yeah, playing much longer. First hole. Peters from a good spot. Looks like a 7-iron for Peters. Straight at it. Good shot.
He's found his groove, Thomas Peters. go forward.
Stinks of fish.
Let's go forward to the short par 4 second. That's the ball, Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah, awkward one coming your way here. 86 yards he's got here, Richard, and he's going to have to kind of trap this one. He's got to keep it under the branches. I mean, he's got plenty of green to work with. I mean, he could bail out down the left-hand side to the front left-hand portion of this green. You can leave yourself a 70-foot putt if you just creep it on. It's worth the risk. He needs to just float it down nice and low, get some zip at the carry. He's got to carry that bunker. It's all down and away to this back right pin. There's a little gap up in the tree, though. I don't know if you can quite see it.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I just wonder if he's looking at that one and think, well, I've got a little bit more height I can put on this. You think left or right of that, you're going to catch it and it'll fall down by your feet. Nice tight lie there. You can get good connection on this.
Straight-faced club, and with that club pitching on the green, it was never going to stay. I think John Morgan's plan might have been better. Try and just get it on the front left of the green, 2 putts and get out of there. He's now got a bit of an issue to make par. He might have been trying to scuttle it through the bunker. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was his plan, actually, Tony. A little field shot coming your way here from Rory McIlroy. Beautiful drive, just shy of this green. Off the club in hand, plenty of green to work with. Oh, that sounded nice.
Nearly. Just didn't quite get the release there for Rory. Nice soft ball flight. Sort of lie as Ryan Fox got.
Well, Fox has drawn a beautiful lie down his left, just in that wasteland, but sitting pretty, loads of green to work with. Going for a little low punchy one.
Just delightful. Didn't want to risk a lot of loft with a lob wedge there because it's so firm underneath, especially after the rain. You try and play that like a bunker shot, you know, the back of the sole bounces and you end up blading it over the green. That was a smart little shot. Low nudge forwards, Jamie.
Yeah, it's quite firm sand as well, isn't it? So if you try and get into that sand, it's going to bounce on you. Smart shot from Ryan Fox. This is where Minwoo Lee finished for a birdie on the first.
Pretty swift down there. Looked like he'd underhit it. Quite a nice effort.
No messing around. Always played a beauty.
Yeah, May, well, should escape with the 4 now, Tommy Fleetwood. Any signs of any deterioration in the weather, John?
It's still spinning out here, a little bit heavier than what it was, say, a hole ago, but it's holding off at the moment. A few low clouds I can see nearby, look a little bit grayer than the rest. Hopefully they don't come our way, but they're pretty dispersed. It's going to be Rory now to go. He nipped that beautifully. He just needed to carry an extra couple of yards. It would have been stiff, but a putt for birdie. That one at the last got away from him. You want to make amends here. Get on a birdie run. Finish under par for his round if he can. I see a lot in this. I really don't. Just a little bit downhill.
Yeah, delightful. That's the mark of one of these talented players like McIlroy. That front 9, you know, many a player would have finished 2 or 3 over around there, but he kept grinding away, holds some really good saving par putts, now into the red numbers. Excellent.
And now Fox for his birdie to put himself back in the red. Yep, makes it. Par 5 to come, third. It's going to be a long one.
Victor Perez for birdie at the first, his 10th hole of the day.
Yeah, it's never a hole that you're disappointed with a par, unless you hit your second shot to a foot, of course. But par, always acceptable. First at Emirates, especially in these conditions, playing long, windy.
Just starting to go through the gears, Thomas Pieters. Played very nicely the last half an hour or so.
It's for 4 birdies in a row. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think he's hitting top gear, Rich. I beg your pardon, 3 birdies in a row.
Still, very nice run, and the way he's playing, I think 2 and 3, maybe more opportunities to keep that birdie run going. 5 under par lead, so Pieters 2 back at 3 under par.
And Tommy putting for par on the second.
Good par in the end. I think he'll be quite happy given where the tee shot is. There is Thomas Pieters, the gold star there, reflecting the fact that he has won a Rolex Series event. Daniel Gavin's one ahead now of Oliver Wilson and Robert McIntyre. McKibben dropping a shot at the par 3 4th hole. Ollie Wilson with a birdie at the par 5 3rd.
Pieters has played, found the fairway. Perez don't want to tempt fate, but his driving has been absolutely superb. Nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah, Thomas Pieters actually in the waist area down the left-hand side. Down where Ryan Fox was. This one might be heading Tommy Fleetwood territory.
Never a good sign, is it, when a man looks down at his driver head? What the heck happened there?
Yeah, I didn't see that one either. This is the 3rd hole. Push the tee up, 5-11. This normally plays about the 600-yard mark. That's just so they can get on top of the hill here. It's a bit wet on the bottom reaches there. Once you get past this bunker, it's all systems go to this green. Runs diagonally at the players. That front bunker catches a lot of players out. And it slopes away at the back of this green. Waist area on the right-hand side. McIlroy ready to go.
Umbrellas up now.
Disappointing. Find the fairway here. It's par 4 for the likes of McIlroy and Fox.
Yeah, beautiful par 5 straight down there, up and over the brow of the hill. It's about 271 yards now to carry that bunker and take that bunker out of play down the left. The bailout is right.
Nice, just smoothed that one, didn't he? Oh, look at the rain now. Belting down, Morgie.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty heavy now, chaps. You can see the lake. That's kind of between the tee box and the fairway. It's getting a pounding now. A lot of water has fallen. Fleetwood.
Leaks another one right. Fleetwood needs a lie. Just about to see the top of the ball. Might have a chance to reach from there. Oh, that looks pretty horrible out there now.
Yeah, not the standard weather that we're used to when coming to this part of the world, as the DP World Tour has been doing since the late 1980s. Did have a thunderstorm back in 2007 that stopped play. We've had the wind cause some problems as well in the past, but 6-hour delay this morning because of all the rain we had from yesterday afternoon through the night, and now it's coming down again as was forecast. It might rain quite heavily until late tonight as well, and maybe some more coming our way tomorrow.
Needless to say, when I packed Rich, I took the rain jacket out and threw it aside. I'm going to Dubai. I won't need a rain jacket there.
No, you don't often see puddles in this part of the world.
You think it would drain, wouldn't you? But sort of coagulates the sand. It becomes really heavy and muddy. It can take a lot of water, but it absolutely hammered down last night.
It's a very sort of English, Scottish and Northern Irish top of the leaderboard there, wasn't it? Maybe the rain and the wet weather making them feel a little more at home.
Possibly, Richard. It does rain in other places.
It does. But I think they've had more rain here in the last in the month of January than normally in the whole year. Because I know it was very wet right at the start of the year as well. I mean, it does rain now more in the United Arab Emirates than it did in previous years. Don't ask me the reasons why. It's a little beyond me.
Yeah, I've had a few holidays out here, come out here for the golf and whatever, early in the season, and that's when you do get the weather. Normally before Christmas it's okay.
There's Rory McIlroy, 1 under par. So, given the way he scrapped it around at times, scoring still, and every chance he'll find a round in the 60s again. So this is the par 5 third. This is where Perez's tee shot finished at the second.
Lie's okay, but ball will be very wet. All about control. Never easy when the ball is soaked out of wet grass. Piece of cake for Perez though. Super shot. Kelly looked surprised. My boss is quite good.
I didn't have to wear it during the World Cup. I thought I'm going to keep that.
So Peters is over on the left-hand side. Adam is Adam Marrow just walking up. And Min Woo Lee's down the right-hand side. So a bit of trouble for both players here at 2.
Wasn't that far away from serious trouble, was he, Thomas Peters?
261 in for Tommy Fleetwood. See, there's been plenty of birdies at this par 5.
Well, I can tell you now, I got my brolly up and a waterproof jacket on. Came well prepared.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
I know. Yeah, sorry, you'd like to see me soaking wet, wouldn't you? Coming like a drowned rat now. Yeah, a little raised green ahead of the players here. At the third, beautiful par 5. They're just waiting on the group in front, doing a little bit of putting out. Yeah, that low-lying cloud came in pretty quick. He's just moving on. Looks like I virtually touch it. Looks like Fleetwood's ready to go. He's just thinking twice, and a little flick of the grass from his caddy there. Back into their faces.
We can see the players ahead up on the green, so
I think he can get there.
He obviously thinks he can.
Yeah, I reckon he can squeeze it on the front edge, so that's why he's going to wait. He's got a half decent lie. He can get right to the back of this one.
May get a little flyer too. See how wet that grass is now. My goodness, could easily come out like a rocket.
Saw Minwoo Lee go way right off the tee. He's already played one in here, so this shot number 3.
Yeah, hit the trees, came back to here. Clipped another tree back into the front bunker. So he's got up and down for a bogey on a very easy hole, really. The second hole. Trouble for Minwoo.
Interesting shot coming up for Thomas Peters too. He's got the tree in the way, loads of rough on mound. Ooh. Is he going to play it out a little right? Seemed to be looking that way.
Don't have to hit driver off this tee, do you? It's, we're used to them all driving the green here at the second in the dry conditions. Not today. This is tough. Bush behind him.
I think it's going right of the flag. They're just trying to get it on the front half of the green. And done really well.
Fleetwood having a crack at it here at 3, par 5. Couldn't quite get there at that lie, but that's not too bad. He'd be on the upslope on the short stuff.
Well, this man could get hit. Ryan Fox. Staring it down. Looks a bit leaky to the right. Just a couple of yards short of the green for Ryan Fox. Now Rory, he's drawn not a bad lie. He can get home. 227 yards.
It's just that heavy air that we're not used to here at the Emirates. Ball's just not staying up in the air as long as it normally is in the hot air here. So just short of the green for McIlroy here.
Didn't win on the DP World Tour last year, which seems surprising when you consider he did win the rankings. A lot of top 5 finishes, including at the majors. Did win a few times on the PGA Tour.
Needs to up and down it for a bogey. Minwoo Lee, keep tracking, keep tracking.
Great shot.
Hopefully avoids the double bogey. As Jamie said, I mean, you don't need to hit driver here. You could hit a hybrid and a gap wedge, really.
Do you think the fact that Jon Rahm started the year as he has is extra incentive for Rory, or is he the kind of player that doesn't need that?
He'll be aware of it. There's no doubt about it. He's enjoying being world #1, and he realises there's a fight in his hands. It's early days yet for McIlroy.
He was asked about John, and he just said it was a great thing for Team Europe as far as the Ryder Cup's concerned, that he's playing as well as he is.
Just had an amazing run, hasn't he, Jon Rahm? That lad can seriously play this game. No weaknesses. Peters, after what we thought was a pretty darn good shot to get it to where he is. All sorts of risks. Just wants a 2-putt par, which it looks like he's going to do. Well done.
It gives some perspective to how these players are performing with regard to the field of the players out there. We had 66 players teeing it up this afternoon, and 43 of them are under par, including all the guys we've been watching in our feature groups. 5 under leading the way. That's currently Ollie Wilson.
Well, it's Tommy Fleetwood to go first. He's taking a nice little stroll up to the green. Rory's then followed him, having a good old look at what's in front of them. It's all uphill, and the uphill slope leading up to this green. Bit of breeze back into their faces. You can fly this all the way, zip it. You can come in low, skid it, and hop and a stop. Let's see what Tommy Fleetwood's got in store for us.
Not bad, just gripped a little quicker than he expected.
Always quite nice. Tommy Fleetwood's going to go up there and mark his ball out the way, bang on Rory's line. And just when the grease slightly raised, you come in low, you get that nice little scooty kind of first bounce and send it back towards where the pin is today. And just lean into the slope a little bit. You could just like flop it up there with a bit of pizzazz on the ball. Give the crowd what they want.
Yeah, he tried to fly that a little bit further, didn't he? McIlroy made a really good job of it.
Oh, cool. How you doing?
Victor Perez. Birdie putt. And in she goes. To 3 under par. Been a solid performance today.
Yeah, no hangover from that win on Sunday. To Fox at 3.
There's a straighter face club here for Fox.
Looking tasty, looking tasty. Dead on line, super shot.
I would think Tommy Fleetwood would have had a look at that one on its way up.
Brush it in for a birdie. Get out the way.
Well, the hope is that this group can get round a few more holes yet. As many holes as possible. No, that's for bogey. For Minwoo Lee. Well, makes it, limits the damage. Goes back to 1 under.
Well, Tommy here with a birdie effort and start this ball just outside the left edge. And a perfect read from his playing partner Fox.
So Fleetwood 3 under par now. We just saw Victor Perez get to 3 under par. Thomas Peters 3 under par. All these players are within 2 of the lead. Hopefully we're going to see Rory McIlroy get to 2 under here.
Yeah, this one to make it back-to-back birdies for Rory. They're not great drives, as I feel. Brilliant, knock this one in.
Nice. 2 under par. When you think the front 9, the back 9, his first 9. Look, to be honest, for any normal human being, looked really iffy. And that's the talent of McIlroy.
Perez. Yeah, he's driven the ball really well, as Tony's been saying. Right down the hay diddle.
I think he's just about as good a driver as there is out there at the moment, Jamie.
You like him, don't you?
I do. I think, you know, every time I've seen him, he just seems to be whipping it down the fairway every week, and not short. It's quite some asset. Oh, he was left on the last hole. He's left again here. Settles down in that lush stuff. Very doubtful he can get it up there from where he is.
Well, at least he carried the bunker up the left-hand side. Phil Peters needs a lie. Well, he let his last tee shot go way right. Normally you overcorrect a little bit.
Hand off the grip, not normally a great sign. And nestled.
Oliver Wilson, former Ryder Cup player. Quite a while ago now, though. Been some ups and downs along the way for the Englishman, but leads the way at 5 under par. Nicholas Colsaert's out in 34 shots, good enough to beat 3 under par. Another of the local residents. Another veteran up there, Thomas Bjorn, a couple under today as well. Now the par 3 4th hole, where there's been 11 birdies already today, so playing under its par.
All on the range, beginning of the week on Tuesday, was in little baby draws, and that's what he wants here. 166 yards down the hill. Pins over on that front left-hand side, just even a couple of yards just right of it. See that little baby draw. Knock it down a little bit.
My goodness. It's either a miss it or 2 clubs out for McIlroy there. What happened there, John?
I don't know, you staring it down. You had me completely fooled there, Jamie.
Yeah, last year, Ryan Fox, in fact, that was the first hole-in-one of the year for Ryan Fox. It was a, I think, couple last week. Dan Bradbury won a car in Abu Dhabi. Another one coming up shy. Flag's not moving.
No, and that's why I didn't call the breeze. I'm looking at the trees behind the green. I'm looking to the trees left of the green. Nothing's moving. It's got all the boys flummoxed. Now, come on, Mr. Fleetwood. Show him how it's done.
You're right, he said.
That's exactly where he was trying to hit it. Left's a no-no, water right. A couple of yards right of the flag, dead pin high, sweet.
Peters just laying up out of the rough here on 3. Heavy, heavy lie. Get it on the fairway. Fine. About an 80-yard shot from there, no more. Lee's in the rough on the right. He needs a lie as well. He can muscle it out. The ball's not running at all. Well, you can see the ball at least, Tony.
Yeah, that's a bonus, isn't it? He's got Long iron out, yeah? Almost a driving iron. Surely he can't get it there, can he? Well, not far away. I think maybe a little nervous of hitting the hybrid out of that wet grass. Very easy for them with, you know, lack of grooves on the face for it to come out sideways. Pretty sure this man can get there, Jamie.
Yeah, just got the hybrid here for Perez. Bit of a natty dresser, his caddy, isn't he? Got the tights on. He's not going to get cold.
Yeah, I think the sleeves and the leggings like that, I think it's more of a sun protection than a warming up. Well, there's been too much sun here the last 24 hours.
2:25 to go. Easily within his wheelhouse. Oh, left. Way left. Unusual. Maybe trying to hit a little fade, hit the high cut. It just didn't get it.
Oh, another tight pin coming off the closely mown area, short of this green here.
Well, he played that well. McIlroy, that wasn't easy. Trying to rely on the bounce.
Yeah, both players absolutely puzzled there. Coming up awfully short of this green. With the flatter stick. A little bit less loft on this one for Ryan Fox. Better green to work with.
Get in. Shot. Oh, 2 in a row.
2 fantastic chips in a row.
He's got a good touch for a big man.
He surely has. And it's a variety of shots, isn't it? You know, he's got the high little soft one, the low chaser, the low skidder. He's got them all. Well done, Mr. Fox. Well done, look at that again. Downward strike, 2 little grips, and then a gentle run out.
Oh, 2 in a row.
Superb.
Really was. And 10 feet, 8 inches. What's left for Tommy Fleetwood to move into a share of second place. Staying in his own bed this week, Tommy Fleetwood. Don't get to do that too often when you're playing on the DP World Tour.
Yeah, what a luxury that is, Richard. Feel super refreshed. Come out here, yeah, an absolute diamond shot in here into 4. Gotta fancy this one for birdie.
Yeah, he's got it. And he got away with the school run this morning as well because of the weather. Many of the schools were closed, so the kids have been doing their schooling online, sort of as it was in COVID times. There you are, confirmation. Fleetwood moves to 4 under par. Yeah, the school run, that can be a bit of a nightmare.
He did tell us, didn't he, that he was going to continue his normal lifestyle and do the school run this week.
Yeah, but he got away with it this morning.
He got away with it this morning, but I think that's Tommy Fleetwood, isn't he? He's just a normal guy.
Well, I mean, these are guys that excel at their sport.
Yeah.
But they're human like everyone else. Now, McIlroy had to make a few up and downs so far in this round, John, hasn't he? Just to keep the scorecard intact.
Yeah, had a bit of a wobbly first 9 holes where he started on the 10th. But he's really steadied the ship. Game of 2 halves here. He's come alive in the second half of this round. And just to keep the momentum on his side. He's a back-to-back birdies. Don't want to give one back now. Comes a tough run of holes.
And does it again. Beautiful. And things ticking over, grabbing a few birdies along the way now. Good work. by the world number one.
Third shot into this par 5 for Thomas Pieters. Yeah, more of the same. Well played. He missed the cut last week defending that title in Abu Dhabi. But he was confident. Tony, we spoke to him, he was confident that it was going to be much better this week.
Yeah, he said he was just about where he wanted to be. And you know what, it always hurts doubly when you're defending champion and miss. But it might have inspired him to put some special stuff in this week. Perez from way left. Unusually, he's been so straight. Great opportunity to hit the screen in 2 and have an eagle putt. And now he's got that for the birdie.
Interesting that since it's become a Rolex Series event, the winner in Abu Dhabi has yet to fail to make the Ryder Cup team. It's only a pool of 3 players, but still.
The amount of research you do, Mr. Kaufman, boggles my mind. And that is a sweet little pitch from Minwoo Lee.
But I said it's only a pool of 3 players. It didn't take that much work.
No, but you just let to find it. You just let to find it.
Or be sad enough to look for it.
You do the job. You do the job, my man. And you do it well.
What about this
5?
Fifth hole? For 5 and 6, it's a tough little spell now, isn't it? After, 3 gentle holes.
It really is. Dogleg right to left, such a narrow fairway, short of the water. These days, a lot of the guys can actually knock it in the water, so they might be hitting 3 woods. And that flag today tucked way up in the back right corner.
Well, the marshal behind suggesting that one is as straight as an arrow. Spot on.
Yeah, you really don't need to want to get too far down there because there's a little crest. If you go over the crest, you're on a downslope. Heading to a back right flag, not ideal, so 3 wood for McIlroy as well. And just a smoothie, he doesn't even need to crush this. Wow, Ryan Fox, I see, he's got the driver out. That is bold.
Grass is thick down that left side amongst the trees. Driver out, John, for Ryan Fox.
Yeah, gonna pummel this one, get over to Barrett Hill on the downslope. No messing for Ryan Fox. Being bold and brave with this.
He can get it so far down, just almost to the end of the fairway. He's just eased off that though. He hasn't wanted to crush it.
Yeah, just eased it down there, about 310.
Minimum. Perez.
His caddy's not very interested in this putt, is he?
He thinks his boss is going to hold it.
Caddy James, always nice to be a winning caddy in a Rolex Series event. That's a nice little percentage.
Yeah, that's a disappointing par, to be honest. From his tee shot, he would have been expecting birdie all day long.
Well, I don't know about you, Tony. I'm pleasantly surprised how much golf we've got to see today.
Yes, yeah, I know, you're quite right. When we came in, the forecast was gruesome. So it stays away a little longer. Every hole is a bonus that we get done. Minwoo Lee, nicely done. Good pitch and putt birdie.
Yeah, I reckon we've got another hour's play, I would say. More the better today.
Going to be a long day for the boys tomorrow, Jamie.
It will be. It will be. They have to go straight round, aren't they? But let's get it done. Keep going. It's not too bad.
Thomas Pieters to get alongside Tommy Fleetwood. Daniel Gavin's in a share of second place. No problem at all. The birdie run continues. What's that, 4 in the last 5 holes? There's confirmation. Ollie Wilson leading the way ahead of that trio. Oliver Hundebol, late entrant with the withdrawal of Richie Ramsey. Another Scotsman, Robert McIntyre, 3 under par right now. Peters, eyes for the flag.
He's shaking his club at it. Get over there, but he didn't. Found the front. About 25-30 feet up the hill for Peters. 2 tees here at 4. There's another one up by the halfway hut. He'll be using that at the weekend. You look right down on the green from that one, carry over the water. This one's more of a level with the green. The green does sit a little bit below the players from this tee. Not quite in sync now, inwardly, with his swing. This 9. Steady, steady. That was drier, that would have gathered into the water, that. So lucky.
And what you get to see when we're watching these feature groups is even if players are a little bit out of sync like Min Woo Lee, but such as their quality, they're able to stick in their Rory the same.
I've always said you haven't got to play 9 out of 10 to shoot 66s, 67s. Just play within yourself. If you play 6, 7 out of 10, you can still get the job done if you just play smart. Played here 5 times. 4 cuts made. I think he'll do better this year. He's an improving player, this man, the Frenchman. I like it. Not bad. Obviously playing a little bit longer than the players, feeling on that tee. There's something there.
Rolex Series event, 2nd in a row in the Middle East. This event 3 of 4 in the swing in this part of the world. Razai Kaima next week, playing out Hamra Golf Club again. There is Rory McIlroy, couple under par. Thomas Bjorn, former Ryder Cup captain, vice captain this time around, 2 under par, as is Masahiro Kawamura, yet to win on the DP World Tour. He did win as a teenager on the Japanese Tour. Del Whitnell had a top 10 last week in Abu Dhabi. Nikolai Højgaard's made a nice start to the year as well. Guido Migliozzi certainly been showing his talent, some of the shot making last week, although disappointing weekend for him. There's Michael Torbjornsson, who finished 4th on the PGA Tour last season, which I think was the best ever finish by an amateur on the PGA Tour for a number of years. So a real talent to look out for. Here are all the tee shots at 5. Ryan Fox all the way down there. What sort of lie for Rory McIlroy?
Yeah, well, absolutely fine and dandy for Tommy Fleetwood, and a lie for Rory is mustard. Absolutely sweet as you like. For Tommy Fleetwood, 171 yards, pins back right, and the wind's just totally died down. That ripple on the lake in front of you, just a little pitter-patter, tiny raindrops still coming down. Nothing too much to put a jacket on though. A little downslope. I want to feed this one in a little bit. Skiddiest from left to right.
I think he likes it. Yeah, right at the flag for Fleetwood. Such a shame with no galleries allowed in today, because normally this green is absolutely packed. There's some hospitality units behind it. Rory to go, John.
Yeah, 161 yards, 10 yards closer, and like you can see, cracking lie down his left-hand side. Really came up trumps.
Nine that was for McIlroy. Just need a little bit more. Get on that top level.
I mean, look how far down Ryan Fox has hit this. 146, that's all he's got left in. Just shy of the water with the tee shot. This one coming in nice and low and at it.
Is he going to come down the slope as well? He is, you know. Frustration for all three.
Minwoo's just missed the green here on the 4th, short par 3 to the right-hand side. A bump and run. And pretty good, right on line. I think the McIlroy group, you know, if there's no one in front, I think they fancy themselves to finish. But unfortunately, they're not going to make it. Can't see it.
The time here locally now is just coming up to 5:10. So, what? Do you know when sun sets here?
Just after 6, I'd say. Yeah. They've got about 5:06, 6.
Shame they're not playing the Fowdo course here. They could turn the floodlights on.
Good point. You want to get as far around as you can, and then near the end of the round, you start thinking, right now, where do I want to come back to tomorrow?
Yeah, 8 and 9 is
it's a tough finish.
Starting the day.
Well, they haven't got a lot of choice, have they? Peters for birdie on 4 up the hill. Go on. Yes. Gets another one.
Yeah, they're into a share of the lead. 5 birdies in 6 holes. What a run from Thomas Peters.
Super putt. I mean, it wasn't a great tee shot, but he got on the green, put himself in a good spot, and you just never know. You just knock a few putts in, and all of a sudden, you're tied for the lead with Oliver Wilson, who also birdied this hole, I tell you. Perez from the same spot. No excuses here, Victor. Oh, just shaved the hole. He's been giving him a run as well today, Perez. That was his mark. I thought that was the hole there. Good 3.
Up to the 5th green, where we've got, I suppose, 3 similar sort of putts coming up.
Fox coming up the tier here and breaker off the right hand side. Feels like it wants to go left right early. Just feel like it'll hold its line, but it will go right to left near the hole.
Good putt for Fox. Always difficult putting up those tiers and up and down the other side with a bit of break. Well done.
Minwoo Lee got his par 3 at the 4th hole.
Well, a nice little free read from Ryan Fox, all in similar locations. Just a couple of yards extra from all 3, and they would have been mint right by the flag. Just came back down into a nice little bit of grouping, but this one a constant breaker off the right-hand side for Rory McIlroy. Like you say, this would be stacked normally around this green, Jamie. Especially looking at this man.
Oh, good try from McIlroy. They'll be in tomorrow, hopefully, unless we get some really bad weather. All the crowds. Always a big day Friday.
Yeah, we're doing the feature group coverage. We were supposed to be starting with these guys at 7:40 this morning. They'll be back out first thing tomorrow morning. I wonder whether we'll be seeing them finish off for our feature groups. We get told what we do.
We're sending you in early to do it, Richard. We're going to join you later.
It's a team effort, Jamie. Come on, no iron team. Tommy Fleetwood looking to get into a share of the lead. Hello.
Yeah, we've got a sleeping bag in the corner for you, Rich.
No pillow?
No.
I'm only sleeping currently 4 hours a night, so maybe I'll sleep better on the floor here.
Our feature groups are doing well, aren't they? Every player is under par by at least 2. Peters is tied for the lead. Fleetwood 1 behind it. It's good stuff.
Yeah, they're living up to the billing. I mean, you know, this group, we've got 3 of the 5 players that finished top 5 on the Race to Dubai last season, so should expect it, but you never know. To remind you, Thomas Peters leading the way. Daniel Gavins was there at 5 under, dropped a shot at 13. Ollie Wilson's just dropped a shot at 6, so they're back in the group at 4 under par. That includes Tommy Fleetwood. Nicholas Colsaerts, vice-captain in the Ryder Cup, 3 under par. Victor Perez, who'll be hoping to make his debut like Robert McIntyre at Marco Simone. Perez finished 3rd, by the way, in that Italian Open, which Robert McIntyre won, so they've got form around that course. There's Rory McIlroy and Ryan Fox, Min Woo Lee, as Jamie was saying, all of them in our feature groups going along well. Scoring generally good. I mean, the conditions are a little soft, so it makes it a little bit easier. Still, 5 under par is as good as it's getting right now. Worth mentioning, I don't know how far we're going to go down the leaderboard, but Miguel Angel Jimenez playing in this Hero Dubai Desert Classic for the 29th time. 14-hour time difference as well from playing on the Champions Tour in Hawaii last week, and he is currently at level par, so there he is, tied for 43rd.
He's a legend, isn't he, Rich? We had a little catch-up with him yesterday, and I said to him, do you still enjoy playing? He says, this is the best life. This is the best life I could have. And it shows in the way he plays and performs. The Champions Tour that gives them a hammering on a regular basis. Loves it, doesn't he? Just loves it.
Well, we step on a 6th, 486 yards, beautiful par 4. Big bunker on the right-hand side with a couple of palm trees in it, about 294 yards to carry that. You take it on that line, the bailout is down to left, a little soft dog leg from left to right. People trying to move this one.
Yeah, I think he likes it. Tough finish on this front 9. Just hangs on to the semi. 6, 8, 9, long par 4s, and a lovely little par 3 in between.
Well, this will suit the eye of this man, Ryan Fox, the power fader.
Just the perfect driving hole for Ryan Fox. Yeah, Jamie, these last 4 holes, if ever you finished even par for these last 4 on this 9, you felt like you were gaining quite nicely on the field.
Oh yeah, you're not losing ground at all, are you? This green at the end of this hole on 6 is so long and narrow. It's well over 50 yards in length and very narrow from left to right. Big bunker guards the front right of the green as well, and it's always been a difficult hole. They extended the tee back over the years to where we are now, to where Rory McIlroy is stepping on.
Paced the width yesterday, Jamie, on the front half of the green. 12 yards wide.
There you go.
I mean, and it sits at an angle.
Need to be on the fairway, Johnny.
Yes, you do, Jamie. He's pulled the driver out. He's going over the bunker on the right-hand side, trying to take it all out of play, trying to reduce this to next to nothing, but it's a monstrous par 4. 485, the wind just deciding to get up, and it's just twisted round a little bit differently now. Just coming a little bit down off the right-hand side, so he's going to get a little bit of length out of this one.
Very different from when the guys played it this morning. That would have been into and off the right. It's a hole you wouldn't mind playing downwind. Where is it? Where is it? Left rough?
Do you get my
Out of the juicy rough down the right here for Perez.
He didn't hang back on that, Perez. Really good shot. Pan round to the flag. There it is, pin high. Brilliant from there. Where's Peters? Is he over there on the left-hand side? Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Oh no, he's in the rough. Not driven the ball brilliantly, but
also asking it to go, and it listens, and that's excellent. It might just feed off that tier a tiny bit, but that's a good shot.
No one finding the fairway in this through ball. I was going to say a happy Australia Day to Min Woo Lee, but it's kind of Friday morning now. I'm a bit late. Happy National India Day as well. I think I'm in time for that one still.
good angle for Min Woo Lee, but the lie doesn't look good. Can't see the ball. Have to dig it out of it. Oh, that's left. Got to be left.
Okay, at least he finds the green. Yeah, this wet, thick rough now just grabs the hosel of the club, shuts the face down, and that is just about the norm.
Min Woo Lee only playing this event for the second time, whereas Rory McIlroy's been coming here since 2007 as an amateur in those days, then as a pro, got that first title in 2009. Even lived in Dubai for 4 years, now based in the United States.
So many people on the fairway.
Nice to hear from our observationist down there.
One birdie on this hole. That's not a surprise to me. Flag on 47, 5 from the left. It's quite a narrow fairway as well to hit this one. It sort of comes across diagonally at the players from that tee. McIlroy will need a lie, but at least he's got the angle. If you're going to miss his tee shot, down the left is where you want to go. Means you can sort of chase it a little bit.
I mean, how good, how consistent in 2022 on the DP World Tour. No wins, that was anything that's missing, and I suppose the fact that he hasn't won a Rolex Series event yet, if there was any requirement for extra incentive, that's what lies there for Rory McIlroy. It, 2021, he admits, was a difficult year, but really since the middle of 2022, his game really picked up. I know it was a tough time for Tommy. His mother passed away just after the Open Championship, and he admitted that the tears he showed after his victory weren't tears of joy. It was the emotion of winning just in the period after his mother passed away. But he's looking like the Tommy Fleetwood that was contending for majors.
It's getting dark, thick and fast now out here, chaps. Tommy Fleetwood coming in from 221, the grass going against him in this first cut, and uphill pins on a whopping 47.
When he holds that pose, it's normally a good sign. Okay, yeah, I probably expected it to come out a little more slippery out of that wet grass, but that's a good shot. Nothing wrong with that from where he was.
Yeah, that was a good one. Now just sat down a little bit here for Rory. No mud on the ball though. 195 yards to go. Taking dead aim. All the muscles in the world out of this one now.
Right, snag left. This one needs a bounce. Come on, bang around. No. He's got some green to play with there.
I mean, the flag's on 47 paces. I mean, it's as if it wasn't a long enough hole as it was, John.
Yeah, I know. Well, dissection here for Fox in the middle of the fairway. 191 yards to go. It's just a soft 7.
Hugely disappointing off that drive. My goodness. Had the hole beaten.
He's just been caught at the top of the leaderboard. Peters to try and stretch ahead again. You can see the marker there of Min Woo Lee's balls too.
Yeah, they can stick these pins away. That one's in the corner at 5. It's in the other side of the corner of this green on 6. So they're not going to finish this group. You've got to think about where you want to finish now. I think I'd like to get that 8th tee shot out of the way if I was this group. Certainly get through the par 3 next. Might get to 90.
Just saw confirmation that Daniel Gavins had joined Thomas Peters at 5 under.
Beautiful birdie by Perez at 5. Smart second shot, hard to the green, pin high, and not unusually rolls one in to get to -4. There's no lingering fatigue after last week's win, that's for sure.
Tricky putt for Min Woo Lee, just off the left, just left edge inside. For par. Stay at 2 under par. Makes it. Well done.
Puts those with some confidence. Never really looks like he doubts himself on those 3 and 4 footers.
Missed the green left here. Not a bad lie. He's going to pitch this on the downslope on the green. It'll scoop forward nicely. Getting a bit more momentum. Everyone's jostling for position around the back of this green. A bit of breeze kicking up now later in this evening.
I think he just expected that one just to release a bit more from that heavy lie. Didn't. He's had a few of those though for par today, Rory.
And Fox. Nice little bunker shot there off a disappointing second. Still get his par there, and he'll get a little teach from McIlroy.
You make 4 pars this week at 6, you will have gained ground on the field.
Well, I tell you what, if you'd have said Tommy Fleetwood was going to be the only man to hit the green from where he was off the tee, I said no way. So where his other 2 playing partners were, they missed it. He hit it. Awkward one to read this one. Looks like he's aiming pretty straight at it. A few little humps and hollows just before him. It's a pretty flat putt all in all.
Yeah, that's good touch. That's all he wanted off that drive. 4 as a bonus.
Reminder, sun sets in around half an hour, so it's going to get ever darker over the next 15-20 minutes or so. They're not quite going to get done, these 3.
You know, and they used to say the camera never lies. Well, it does in this light. It's amazing. You look out the door, how much darker it is. They just fiddle with the exposure, and it looks quite bright out there, but it's way darker than it appears. And again he's done it. Hold a host of those for par. And just kept him ticking along, kept him in it. Ooh, good all-round putt, as they say in the classics. Well done. Good fall.
Two great up and downs. Tommy Fleetwood to make it 4 pars. There you have it.
Perez has already played. He's safely down the middle on the 6th. Takes his hand off it, but I think it's okay. That's it. Just crept into the thicker stuff for Thomas Pieters.
And we'll lead, just seeing what the marshal is saying behind the tee. He's saying it's straight. No. Not quite.
Par 3 7th. Nice hole in one prize here. $50,000 and a set of 5 Hero motorbikes. As if one wasn't enough. Get a handful. Seen a few close there, haven't we, already? Just going through Rory's card today as we look. This is his 16th hole of the day. He's single putted 9 of the 15 greens so far today, Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, he's had to, hasn't he? Not quite been on his A game. But he's only 3 behind the leader. So just the quality of the man. Great hole at 7th, really is. One of the best in the golf course over the lake. 172 yards today. Pin back right, gets interesting when it's front left.
Well, I've got to say, Jamie, it's getting dark out here. I mean, do you pull the pin? You know, do you want your first tee shot being on that 8th tee, that daunting tee shot with a great skyline beyond you? Would you like to come back and hit your tee shot here? 172 yards. Rain's coming down, wind's getting up. Here we go, Tommy Fleetwood. A little yarn in hand, I feel, just a little bit down off the left-hand side.
Threatened. Fantastic from Fleetwood once again.
I'll follow that one, Rory. That's a cracking shot. All the lights coming on, all the high rises around this golf course. Showing the day's coming to an end. Beautiful hole, this. Anything showing back in the water's all shaped down beautifully. Big bunkers beyond.
What a shot from McIlroy.
Those single putts might be going to double figures in a moment.
Well, we hope so. Super shot.
How good was that? What's the play in the dark? What's it get in? Fox. This is just an 8-iron for Fox.
He likes it too. Oh my goodness. Go on, go on. Oh, just gets better and better. You've got to get a moped for that at least.
Or at least, you know, maybe they can take one of the bikes and stick the headlights on and get this round completed.
How about those 3 shots? Wow.
Just got better and better. I thought Fleetwood's was fabulous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all smiles, aren't they? Walking towards this 7th green around the lake. Let's have another look at that from Ryan Fox. Just a beautiful balance to the golf swing. Eyeing up and down. He fancied it.
Oh, dead on line. Dead on line.
Without all the rain, that might have gone in.
Well, back to Thomas Peters, our joint leader. His 2nd shot at the 6th. And very good from there. Really good shot. Great control out of that rough. It's a long way back up that green. You can't quite see that, but pin high, brilliant.
Perez, yet again, on the fairway with his drive. Air getting cooler. A little bit of breeze into the face. It's okay though.
Rain's coming down as well. They've been entertaining, game 15 and 16. In terms of the light, are you allowed to say to the referee you think it's not playable anymore, or you have to wait for the hooter to sound?
No, the referees will tell you.
Oh, there you go.
About there. About there. They're entitled to finish this hole.
Well, Ryan Fox is going to do that.
Yeah.
Not going to miss that one.
Yeah, one continuous horn means it's dangerous play. You've got to stop, but they can finish this hole. They come back and play the 8th tomorrow morning. Let's hope they all make 2s.
Fox has got to 3 under then. Rory McIlroy's also got a putt to get to 3 under par, and Tommy Fleetwood's got a putt for a tie for the lead. And they're calling it a day. Hats off, handshakes all round, well played. See you in a few hours.
Yeah, they don't fancy putting in the gloom.
Can we call a second opinion, please?
This was just before the hooter sounded. Perez for the birdie.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, every chance he'll come back tomorrow morning, knock that putt in, and go to 3 under par.
That is not, and that is.
It's a shame that the lights stopped play, really, because they were really warming up, these 3.
You okay? Yeah.
But they've done well, to get him pretty much 16 holes.
Really well, Rich, really well. We didn't expect that this morning. We thought, you know, a lot of rain forecast for after they teed off. So it's been a result.
They performed. Our feature groups, Thomas Peters faring best of them so far, 5 under par, and he's got a birdie putt to come at that 6th hole. There's only been 1 birdie there so far in this opening round. Daniel Gavin's alongside him at the top. Tommy Fleetwood and Victor Perez in that group at 4 under par, and Ryan Fox very much in that group at 3 under after almost acing that par 3 7th. Let's hope that more of that rain that's forecast stays away, because given the field, given the golf course, given the backdrop here, it's such a lovely week at Emirates Golf Club for the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. A lot of players all bunched up, aren't they? A lot of good scoring, no one really tearing it up though.
Yeah, it's a fair comment, Richard. 5 under par leading, 2 players, and then a cluster of players behind those. So yeah, it's pretty bunched, as you can see there, with all those players on 2 under. Only 3 behind.
Pablo Larrazábal was saying last week he felt like first couple of rounds in particular in Abu Dhabi's as good as ever he's hit it. And we saw Milianci certainly doing that, but we have seen that more than on one occasion. There is Miguel Angel Jimenez, one of the old campaigners in the field. Lucas Nemeth, the player that did birdie the 6th hole, so He's the only man so far. Not everyone having a happy day. Sami Välimäki last round, 62. Course record around Yas Links. 1 over par so far today. Tom McKibben, 5 shots going in his last 5 holes. Just finished the day with a double bogey at 8. Callum Shinkwin, who was very much a part of the Hero Cup action a couple of weeks ago. And poor old Padraig Harrington from the sublime last week in Abu Dhabi to, unfortunately, the not so good around Emirates Golf Club. But Tony, it's been a fun watch, as I suppose we expected it to be.
Yeah, no, I think it's been great. You know, our feature groups, all the guys under par, 2, 3, 4, 5 under par. So we've had a beautiful watch, and it'll continue tomorrow.
Yeah, we look forward to the action tomorrow. We might get a little bit of Rory McIlroy, and then hopefully we'll catch up with our proposed feature groups as well.
Yeah, let's hope we have a full day's play tomorrow. Get out here early, get it done. Plenty more birdies and excitement on this brilliant Majlis course here in Dubai.
Yeah, the sun is very much setting over the Emirates Golf Club in the heart of Dubai, the original destination for the DP World Tour in the Middle East. A delayed start, but you have to say, all in all, worth the wait. Bye-bye for now.